Alright. Hey, Splits. What's going on? Alright. Let me get out of my room here. And we'll set the scene here. Let's get some drinks going. I've been picking up other people's drinks just to get crap off the ground. Alright. I feel like this is a good thing to do. Leave my guy thirsty when I log off, so that when I log in, I can see maybe how things are going. Can I take my helmet off? Can I pull inventory up? Can I take a drink? Get that up. Let's take another drink. Yeah, see? It's kind of slow loading up again. Makes me think this server's not great. And it could just be Area 18. Alright, so start a little spreadsheet, because I'm curious about some of these ships and loading times. Like, they all have their pros and cons, right? Some ships I can get right up onto the elevator, and some are a little bit harder to get right up on the elevator. The freight lift elevator. So I think we're gonna try some different stuff. I need to get a whole A, because I want to test a whole A. I don't have a whole A. Man, this is not good. I might just grab a different server. This server's kind of scaring me. I think I'm just going to get a different server. I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of laggy. I'm gonna get a different server. Suspicious of that one. Very suspicious of that one. So my theory I'd been doing recently here over the last couple of days. Hey Scar, what's going on, man? I'm doing great. How are you, man? Did you watch that video I sent you? It's 394. I like joining servers with actually a lot of people in it. Grab that server name real quick. Because my theory is that the server has lots of people in it. They're happy with the server. And if they weren't happy, they'd be leaving. They'd be crashing, they'd be logging off, they'd getting out. And so I've started to try to join servers that seem to be our shards that are nearest the most that I can get the most people on. Because my theory is if people are playing on it and it's staying at 580, 590, that means people are happy on it. Now, obviously, all 590 could be stuck on there, but I just don't think that's the case. I just don't think it's the case. Oh, the building of Star Citizen. Yeah, I don't know. I sent you a link. I don't remember last time you were on. It was like an hour-long video from CitizenCon. So I've been tracking. Let's get out of the room here. I'll show you what I've been doing. Yeah, I was building for Star Citizen. I sent you the CitizenCon video. It's about an hour-long video. So what I did is I want to track a few different things. Here we'll make us a little bit bigger. Let me row height. Let's do 45. Let's format cells. Let's wrap text. There we go. And let's squeeze this in a little bit. There we go. So what did I just join? Server I just joined was... What was that server? Pub and AP1B. Oh, close to the same one I had this morning, but not quite the same. Alright, so there's a few things I want to track. Let's see here. Average. Let's do a couple more things. Loading method and unloading method, right? So, and the number of crew. Right, so I had one person. I did Atlas to near, then max lift to grid. So basically, I took the Atlas, got all the thing in the ship. We want to track the ship, obviously. I might have already grabbed that. Yeah, no, we have the ship. Let's move that over to here. Let's just move that over to here. So Star Lancer Max. Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. I mean, it's not the same as PAX Day. I think it's going to be more modules and putting them together, but we'll see what they end up doing with that. So what I want to track here, and then I want to do unloading method. I'm going to do the same thing. And this one was Atlas to freight. Alright, so this is unloading method 1. Actually, let me capture this. No, I don't need. I want to capture one column. I can just summarize the whole thing. Yeah, and so this was Atlas to freight elevator. So basically, I used that Atlas to pull it from the freight elevator, put it near the ship, and then I used the max lift to get it onto the cargo grid. When I unloaded it, it's easier to, because it's hard to use the Atlas and load the Star Lancer Max. That's just a thing, and that's what all these different ships have pros and cons. So I want to try some different ships and whatnot to see how they do. This one took me a total of 51 minutes to do. Those 7 missions load in, looks like 63 SCU, and maybe want to try this one more time, see how it does, see if I'm any bit better, and then just do different ones. Like some of the ships you can put right up to the freight elevator, so like the excuse me, the Zeus, for example, we can pull that right up. So we may be able to just load him quicker and easier. We'll see. And so there may be some different methods that are actually a bit better. So this is what I have. Going to track. If you write it down, it's science, right? Get some stuff together. There we go. The Pakistan. I saw the pictures. They look good. But I mean, if all they had was the crafting and building they have, I'd play the game a little bit more if it was live, right? Because I know that whatever I build would be there and stay there. But at this point, I don't need to learn how to practice to do the new floor. I mean, maybe you want to, practice and see what kind of combinations you like. So it's not like there's nothing you can't do. Yeah. And I suspect there's different teams for that, Lord Scar, so the graphics people aren't the same people writing code, so right? The people that are writing functionality into the game, developing the functionality of the game, aren't the same graphic engineers. So it doesn't really bother me so much, but they're definitely, what's clear to me is I thought they'd be a little bit faster.
Welcome to Io North Tower.
But they're definitely not fast when it comes to development. It's like even the vendors, the marketplaces that they have, I wouldn't have want them to go live unless there was a global search. And you know what? Just throw a temporary type global search or something in there. You know? A temporary global search. Like, do something quick and dirty. It's okay to do some quick and dirty stuff. But let me tell you, there are more people playing right now? Is that what you're saying? I don't see any chat in our guild chat, though. I see no activity. I know other people. I watch some other streamers in the morning. Golnar, I watch him in the morning. And then some angry Tab, the angry Viking, he still plays. And if I didn't have Star Citizen and now even Stars Reach, I would play it. But I have stuff that I'm learning and doing here. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know what I want to... When they have a new wipe or whatever, I don't know what I'll do. I know I want to play with you. I don't know if you want to play with me if I'm not playing. But I know I'd like to play with you, but there's some other people I'd like to play with. Just because there's so many... The time zone, it got started as Australia Guild, right? And so when they were doing all the big quests and stuff, they'd be like midnight my time. So nothing against Fireplay, it just... I don't know, but I also think they got a real population problem. I've already talked. I just don't want to get into PAX Day and shitting on it, but because you're really tied to your land and your area, it's hard to move about and to go play with other people. And so one of the cool features about the game is your plot and your building, but it's also something that ties you to it too. All this could be solved with better transportation. Like, you know, I know that angry Viking Tab, he plays a lot during my hours. So if I could get on my character and transport over to his place and maybe do some quests with him or something, and I don't know, 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, I'd do it. And then if I could just get right back, which I can't, I guess, with the thing. They have a transportation problem too, because you're tied to your plot. Yeah, that would be cool too. But it's a huge fundamental problem I see with that game. If you don't start with the people you want to play with at the same time, it's very difficult in its current form to play with other people. Because like even if you get some friends to join later, if your area is all full, they can't join you. And I do have some answers. I know how I would handle it if I was a part of the development team. But as it is, I just think that's a huge problem. Because not everybody's going to start playing at the exact same time. And then, you know, with all MMOs, people come and go. They just do. You know, some people are excited. See, this is crap. I put an atlas in here and I lowered it before I last logged on. I stored it properly and everything. And I left my hangar this morning and it's messed up. And I wonder it's because I left the atlas in there. Let's go ahead and claim him. Let's bring him up. I just think MMOs evolve, right? And people come and go. And the current design of the application, you're very much tied to where you started your plot. You're very tied to it. So if they don't allow rapid transportation, it's going to be a problem. And then there's even a problem of just building near your friends. Yeah. My hangar's hosed. Star Lancer Max has hosed my hangar. Maybe after he's been retrieved. This sucks. I won't even be able to play. I won't even be able to leave this area. All because it's got a Starlancer Max it knows nothing about. Let's see if my hangar's even there. The thing is, I'm scared to do a character repair because it's going to put me in Orison. Yeah, this is maybe not a good server too. There we go. Oh, there's my hangar. Let's see what's on there. I bet you the Starlancer Max was already on there. The one with the Atlas in it. Look at the chat. Either their text messages weren't coming across or what. Yeah. So this is the one that had the Atlas in it. And the thing is, I stored him. Let me see if it's got the Atlas in it. Nope. I don't know what this is. Well, I want to get the Atlas, but I'm not going to get it on this hangar. I think it's all messed up. So I am going to close him. We're just going to get out of here. We're just going to get out of here. We'll claim an Atlas up at the other place. They just don't take long to claim. So the way I'm doing my timings and recording my timing, I'm not necessarily doing prep time because those can vary. It's how much time that once you click bringing the cargo up from the freight elevator to how much time does it take you to lower the destination freight elevator. Alright, so we're going to get to Bikini Point. And then we'll bring an Atlas out. And one of the things I want to do, I'm actually kind of focused on getting some money. Because when 4.01 drops to live, I do want to try some Hull C missions. We're going to have a pretty long stream today. I want to try some Hull C missions today too. I was curious, Scar, did you sign up for Stars Reach Beta? I mean, you can play that for free. Hopefully you did. But I do have 4 more plots I laid down on the other server, not the brand new server. Well, it's alpha actually. But I think it says beta on their website. Let me get out of here. Let me hang on, I'll show you. I like watching the legs go up. Stars Reach. I don't know what they say. Yeah, Red should apply. So it doesn't cost anything. And it's first come, first serve. But if you want to check it out, it's free. They're just doing first come, first serve right now. So the order you sign up, the 890 that someone decided to destroy. Oh, wait a minute. Here, hold on a minute. Ah, I missed a comment. Wrong one. There we go. All right, I gotta fix my stuff. It's actually pre-alpha. It's not even alpha. Because right now they just have small test windows you can get on and check stuff out. But I figured you'd like to check out the building at one point in time. On last session I did survey points. The next session I might try out the building again. Is this where I'm going? No, that's Virginia Point. Boy, it looks pretty parallel to Area 18. Hey, Ganjo. What's going on? We're doing a little bit of testing. I have a few things I want to do today. I want to do... I can grab 6 rookie missions from Virginia Point to Area 18 and get 350... about 350 credits. And I've been trying different ships to see how they do, so I've been kind of recording out. At some point in time, I'm going to cheese an arena commander, the Pirate Swarm. I got to Swarm 10 last time I tested it off stream, and then I had to go take my dogs out and I got timed out. So I'm positive I complete it, but I'm going to cheese that. Might do Whole Sea on the live server. Laxon mining with coffee, yeah. I do want to try that too. After I've kind of done everything cargo hauling, I'm either going to pick salvage or mining. I think maybe mining next. Because I think salvage seems to have some choke points, like all the P versus P know where people go to do salvage, and so they just fly around to find them. I feel like mining, I could just go out to some random planet and maybe hand mine, maybe rock mine. But I feel it's weird. Space is big, right? But there still seems to be a lot of choke points where P versus P players know where people are going to be. And to me, that says the game's not big enough. Even though this game's big and there's nothing like it, they need randomly generated, procedural generated things to go find and discover. You are registered now? Great, Scar. And I posted a video yesterday of my live stream, and I start the video with like 10 things to know about Stars Reach. It's not my final version. When I get the final version, I'm happy with it, then I'll post an individual video of that. Yeah, so those are goals. I want to do a couple of these missions. Yeah, it's true. They did add random panels for scrapping out, thankfully, so you don't need missions now, too. Yeah, but it still seems like there's just areas that people go to go find them, right? Same thing with asteroid mining. I hesitate to say there, and welcome, the Ithilian. I'm hesitant to say what my favorite game loop is because I'm new to this game. So I've been doing a lot of cargo hauling, just to kind of practice different ships, practice different types of things, and then I'll probably tackle mining, and then I'll probably tackle salvaging. So I hesitate to say what is my favorite right now because I don't feel I've done enough of all of them. And there's more game loops to come out, right? You know, maybe crafting. I am really liking the cargo hauling, and I do kind of look forward to base building. If they do it right, I can envision some large corporation saying, hey, we need, 10 trillion scrap metal or something, right? And they put out a bunch of orders out and load up a whole E and get a bunch of cargo and bring it to them and sell it and stuff like that. Like, that's more than just missions, right? That's player generated content. All right, we're kind of hung up there. So I can see me liking this. I want to do some medical beacons. And so at one point in time, I'll do some medical beacons. Space trucking can be quite relaxing. And one of the things I'm liking about this is I find 90% of the game loop is in a protected area. Oh shit, was the wrong one. So the last time I went salvaging, just someone went and found us and shot us. It seems like if I do anything where I'm out in the air and I'm streaming for a decent amount of time, I just get killed by somebody. And that's their prerogative. I don't fault them for it. It's okay for them to do it. But right now, with the current state of the game and really a lack of any real reputation system and real penalties, there's no real repercussions for folks to just kill you. So I am liking the cargo hauling because most of the game loop is in a protected hangar. right? All right. So let's position him up. What I've been doing with the Starlancer Max, and I'm kind of liking this one because it's super easy to get the cargo in and out. There's a couple of things I don't like about the cargo grid of the Starlancer Max, and I'll show you that. We're going to get them up as close as we can. That looks like about as good as we're going to get. All right, let's lower them. Let's open all the doors. I've been enjoying cargo missions since they added them and don't have to worry about pirates wanting to... Yeah, exactly. Do I have the Reclaimer? Yeah, Splits, I have the Reclaimer. And that's definitely something I want to try. You know, I hear it's good with more people doing that. So to me, I have single-player ships and I have multi-crew ships. And so there's times when there's going to be people we want to play together and we can do the multi-crew ones. And there's times when you just want to solo some stuff. What am I doing here? All right. F4. And let's turn that off. Oh, you know what? I wanted to grab that Atlas. Here, hold on a minute. I'm going to have to lower him. All right, hold on. Let's turn it back on. Let's lower all this stuff. Sorry, I got to lower him and go get my Atlas out. And then we'll keep that Atlas in the Starlancer and we don't have to keep pulling them out. Let's put him over because we're going to lower him a little bit. Let's get him over here. And then I also want to claim the other Starlancer Max here because I have a feeling it's bugging out my hangar in the other one. Alright, so let's just turn power off. Yeah, and it splits. The Reclaimer in terms of vehicle is one of my favorite just aesthetic vehicles. Like how it looks, because it looks straight out. It came from the movie Aliens. It looks very much like the ship from Aliens. So from a raw aesthetic standpoint, the Reclaimer is one of my favorite ships. It just has that vibe. Alright, so we're going to lower him, grab the Atlas. I'll show you my spreadsheet I'm using to track my missions. Yeah, Lord's Guard. When they get global search on marketplaces, I might come back and try a little bit of that. But I just don't have, like, I don't feel there's a game loop for me to discover markets and find a market and sell to that market and what prices are good for markets. Like, it's just, I don't know how they went live without a global search for that. The Pioneer. Well, see, I don't know. How can you determine the aesthetics of the Pioneer? It's not out yet. I mean, obviously they got concept drawings and stuff, but I don't really judge a whole lot on the aesthetics until I see the ship itself. But that's how I've always been. I'm a visual, get in, touch it, feel it. Well, I mean, I don't really track them. Today's the first day, so I'll show this in a minute. But I've started this to kind of see the timing. I wasn't really tracking them. It was just, I was starting to get a feel for what things were working and not working. So now I have very specific scenarios I want to test. And so from there, and then I want to actually, you know, is what I'm feeling actually the case? Right? So by writing it down and look at the raw numbers, because sometimes you'd be surprised. Yeah, well, there'll be mining streams. There'll be scrapping, salvaging. I mean, everything. Everything I do will be on here. It'd be nice if there was a mission menu allow you to filter by... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, rookie level. Maybe you don't want to do rookies. Maybe you want to focus on member, whatever. Yeah, the spooky sounds of the Reclaimer. Yeah, I really love the Reclaimer. Alright, so we're going to just wait for him to get here. Alright. And we're going to hope he comes up and the Starlancer Max goes down. Let's see here. I was pretty happy. I saw someone tell me they were doing this 6 missions in 15 minutes. I'm like, there's no way you did this in 15 minutes. I think people in their mind feel like it was quick and they got a lot of money and they exaggerate how much time it took. I thought the 51 minutes it took me this morning was a very reasonable, very somewhat efficient. You may be able to cut 5 minutes off of it, maybe 10 if you were just super awesome. Community mining with Orion, that's going to be cool, yeah. Yeah. Well, and what I'm recording, Athelian, is from freight elevator to freight elevator. So none of this I'm recording because this can be hugely variable, whatever, so forth and so on. What I'm recording is once I bring the cargo up, how long does it take me to send that cargo down? No, I get you. I know what you're saying. But I kind of took that into account, right? Because those could be hugely variable. Like I'm not starting from my spawn point because my spawn point can be different. Maybe I'm on Orison. Maybe I'm on Area 18. Maybe I'm out somewhere else. If it's more just trying to track how efficient is it to load certain types of cargoes into certain ships, how efficient is it to load it, and how efficient is it to unload it. Right? Because all the other stuff can be variable. You know, the distance, planets, open freight locations. Alright, so I think we're going to load from here, so we'll put them over here. Yeah, the Orion's going to be cool. I have that ship too. I can't wait. Surprisingly, I haven't picked up the Ironclad yet, but I'm going to wait till it's a little bit closer to releasing. At this point, I'm happy with the ships I have. And will only consider ships when they're close to or actually ready to be used. Yeah. It kind of depends upon the ship, Eric, in my opinion. So I've definitely found it's great for getting freight from the elevator to near the ship. And then I found it's great for when you've offloaded off the ship to putting it into the freight. But depending upon the cargo bay for some ships, the Atlas can be cumbersome. But with the Starlancer Max, you're going to see because those things drop down. When I unload it, it's easy to unload it and put it right into the freight elevator. And we'll see that here in a minute. Yeah, but Eric, right now I stay away from the tractor gun in the Atlas. I used to do that. But once you use the tractor gun on the Atlas, those are the scenarios that tend to cause you to die or get thrown around or glitch out with the Atlas. So right now, until they patch it, I highly recommend not max lifting your Atlas or tractor beaming it. So where is that Starlancer Max? The one that was messed up. Still waiting. Can I expedite that? How much time I get on that? There we go. So he's there. So let's pull him up. Yeah. Because I used to, like with the Caterpillar, there's no way to get the Atlas onto the Caterpillar without max lifting it. So I just quit max lifting my Atlas onto it. I'd either have it for the destination or I have it for the target place. What I would do is what I would prefer to be doing right now is I prefer to be doing Seraphim to Orison because Orison's my home and the hangar's persisted. So I would put an Atlas in that hangar, go to Seraphim, get an Atlas ready, bring my ship ready, and then get my mission, pick it up then, and then move it to Orison. And so I wouldn't transport the Atlas, but then I would have it in the destination. But right now, Orison's very buggy. I saw some rumors floating that basically Orison is one of the places that can cause you to crash, and last week I was crashing a ton up until Thursday when I read the post. So Thursday I got away from Orison, and since then I've been in Area 18, and I haven't had my account crash and get locked out yet. So I'm avoiding Orison, but without me using Orison, I can't have my optimal game loop with the Atlas right now. But with the Starlancer Max, I don't have to max lift it because I can put it up into it. You know what? The ship came out the other way, so I'm going to want to do over here. You know, I can load from that side. I don't have to load from the other side. We can load from the starboard side. We just got to remember we did starboard side when we get to the destination. You know, I feel like I want to do apples to apples. I loaded from the port side. I want to do port side. I should probably note that on my spreadsheet too. Like, I've been loading on the port side with the Starlancer Max. So I'm going to continue to do that here as well. So we're going to move him into position. I do love this ship. It's a fun little ship. And then I'm going to do some Pirate Swarm later. Pretty sure I can cheese that with the Polaris. I did it Friday, I think, off stream. I got the wave 10. And then I had to take my dogs out, and then I timed out when I came back. Oops. Alright, so let's just kind of squeeze him over here. Get that angle there. I can get a bit closer. Are we bouncing on that? We are clipping that. I don't like unstable ships. I'm gonna move him back over just a hair. There we go. Alright, let's get the doors open. There we go. Turn the thrusters off. Let's get out of here. So I think later I'm gonna do the Pirate Swarm. The reason why I'm doing the Pirate Swarm is if you complete the Pirate Swarm Arena Commander mission, you can acquire the pirate version of the Caterpillar. Alright, so there's been bugged out, and I almost feel like not accepting it, but I am more focused on getting money. But this mission has been showing up. So I did the original one from Seraphim to Orson when I first started, and so that one doesn't show up anymore. But the one from Bikini Point to Area 18 shows up. So you can actually get 7 missions from here that are the rookie 50K ones. So we're going to accept one. Then you just go through. We're grabbing all the... what ship is this? It seems like a decent... Oh, it is. It's like 200 and something. It's the Starlancer Max. It's one of the new ships. Star Citizen, Star Lancer Max. It's a great ship. And the thing is the new ships are nice because they have all the new features, right? It gets frustrating to pick out an old ship that's great. Yeah, 224 SCU. So it has quite a bit. What's going on, Platinum Dragon? Oh, no, wrong person. There we go. Community man with Orin. I've also the bug like it's okay, it's fine because you get 7 missions. Yeah, no. But I have a feeling they're gonna fix this. They're gonna fix it. And so all my testing is gonna be skewed in terms of the value of this, because it's really about doing these small rookie missions for 50K. And then what I'll do is maybe we'll grab the Caterpillar and we'll do the bulk one where we do all the rookie missions and the junior missions, because you can get like 9 or 10 total. Alright. And I don't want to do this as a part of the mission because maybe chatting, whatever, and I'm not paying attention. Because this is a common piece for all, regardless of the ship, this step you have to do. So if there's variability in this step, I don't really care about it. So we should end up with 7 missions here. Oh yeah, I think they need to. And the thing that frustrates me is I don't understand why, Eric, it's not a formula. To me, the 3 things that should go into it is the amount of cargo you're hauling, the number of destinations, and the total distance traveled. Because in real life, it'd be the same way, right? How much cargo and from where do you need it dropped off and how far do you got to go? Yeah, it's 3 things. It's how much cargo, how many destinations, and what the total distance is. Because to me, if you have 2 missions that are 50 kilometers away, and it's 100 kilometers, if you have 2 destinations, that still takes more time than 1 mission with the same SU and then 100 kilometers, right? So that's why I think the number of destinations should factor into that as well too. Yeah, I gotta spend some time splits on working on the Tropical Paradise Resorts. It's not restarting. I need to get it to when I log off. I need to have it check everybody out and whatnot. There should be one more. Here we go. So that's why I think it's 3 things. It's the number of cargo, the number of destinations, and the total distance traveled. Should be the formula. And that's it. That's just be done with it. And then have it dynamically generate missions. I hate that I can go, oh, do the 6 rookie missions from Bikini Point to Riker Memorial. How hard is it to generate a dynamic mission system? I don't know. It can't be that difficult. Where it's different, and then if you have the formula for the payout, then they can just change from time to time. Like, force me to go to different stations. Don't make the meta this one. Alright, so this is what I'm tracking. I just started this sheet this morning. So, Bikini Point Area 18 was our starter money, 4925495. We have 7 missions. Let's see what our total cargo is. It's been 63, 8, 18, 24, 31, 41, 51, 62. Looks like this one's going to be 62. 62. Total payments should be the same. They're all 50K. Start time is going to be, let's put, I'll change this a little bit. I'm in US Eastern. 12, we'll do 14 here. Give me a minute to get to the freight elevator. And that's PM. And then I'm tracking when I complete it, what my ending money. It's really funny. This should have been 350, but it ended up being, this morning, it ended up being 351,750. So there must be some rounding or something that happens behind the scenes. And it took me 51 minutes. And I want to move all my calculated fields to, I want the data entry fields on the left and the calculated fields on the right. So this will be data entry, data entry, data entry. So all this is going to be the same. These are going to be the same. I'm going to try the same method just to see. Let's do this. Let's format these. Let's do number. Let's just do 2. And payment. Currency, no symbol. Oh, I don't want. Actually, I want this. Copy, apply format. There we go. Destination. Any queuing that I happen in the hangars is a variable I want to take out. So there was actually 3 minutes that I spent waiting for the queue to get a hangar. Payments, amendments, shard ID. All right. Because I am kind of curious if region I'm closer to and whatever is more efficient. Alright, I'd say it's more priority for a single drop off rather than a single pickup, right? No. It doesn't matter whether your multi-destination is, if it's multi-destination, it's multi-destination. There's overhead to, first of all, the atlas is bugged. So the more places you got to go, the more chances that you may lose your atlas or something, whether it's because you want to cross server boundaries or whatever. And then the more destinations, you just got to land it, you got to get your ship position, you got to get in place. So you want single source, final destination. You want one-to-one. And that's my opinion. I just can't imagine multi-destinations being efficient at all. They need to. Now, I would love to do them and track good routes. Like, I was actually messing with ChatGPT and I put all the missions in there. I said, create me a route plan based upon these missions. And it said, yeah, grab these and go to here, then go to here, then pick up this mission and go to there. Because I love to do a caterpillar and just do a whole bunch of missions, picking and dropping off as I go around. Because as you find, when you get to the member level missions, it's no longer Bikini Point to Area 18 or Seraphim to Orison. The member ones really tend to be other places. So I'd rather, if I want to do member ones, do those in an efficient route. But it still may be better to just do this mission because I can reliably do this in a short amount of time. The longer you hold on to a mission, the more likely a server error or something's going to happen. The more destinations, the likely one of the destinations could be bugged. I stay away from the open freight elevators right now. Any of the planetary ones where there's no hangar or anything, just because they'll seem to always be bugged. So because of the Atlas, it's hard to really get this filled in efficiently. We have this is 64 grid here. So we have 62. So we're pretty much going to fill this in. So there's no wiggle room. And because the Star Lancer Max, it's hard to get to the other side without turning the ship around. We are going to fill just one side. And so we're going to use the Atlas to get it close to the grid. And then we're going to load it in with the max lift. And we're going to get into the freight elevator. You're going to see what I do here. We're going to grab these missions. Alright, so 1217, I think that's what I wrote in the spreadsheet. Let me just triple check. Oh yeah, Eric, but right now the problem to me with commodities is I take all the risk. When the server, they drop 401, then I'll maybe do some commodities. Because the thing is, yeah, you can get that. I did on the PTU, I did 2.5 million credits in 45 minutes. I loaded up a whole C. I bought a bunch of scrap from Seraphim, completely loaded it all the way up. Took it to Magnus Gateway, sold it for 9 million. So I bought it for 6.5, sold it for 9 million. That's the best, right? Clearly. But the problem is if anything went wrong along the way, then I'm out 6.5 million credits. Okay, so let's check our time here. 12:18, so let's do 12:18. And once this happens, I'm going to kind of focus on this because I do want to keep it. All right, clock started. Because from this point forward, it's pretty much now it's mission time, right? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and I don't know, Eric, I don't know what you mean by FF00. I don't know what FF00 means. Fresh food. Right now, if you go to, see, I'm gonna get out. Get out, get out, get out. We're messed up, I'm bugged. All right, so we're gonna do a max. So I did an Atlas test this morning. So we'll do a max lift test now, and then we'll compare the two. Because to me, if it's 51 minutes with the Atlas, and let's just say it's an hour and 5 minutes, to me it may be worth just using the max lift, because the problem is I've died to this scenario a lot. And the thing is, I didn't even max lift it. I didn't like do anything with it. I didn't lift it up, didn't do anything. And these situations have killed me. Where was he? Where did he end up being? Where was I? There he is. Oh, I'll take a screenshot of that. Let's do window. Let's see here. Star Citizen. How is your Atlas doing today? And it's things like that. Like other games I played, Alpha and whatever, they have bugs. This game has game crippling bugs. Like things that just break you. Like I could have easily died, and the problem is when you die, it resets the mission. It gives you the mission again, but it's a different mission. So if I had loaded up all these boxes, that wouldn't have mattered scrap, nothing. Also use a macro for moving the tractor beam in and out. I don't know what that means. So let's see here. I'm gonna start my timer here. We're gonna get this, and we're gonna reset our clock. So we're gonna unload without the. In this case, what's more efficient? So let's do two. Let's change it to 223. All right. So I think, yeah, let's just get them out and near the Star Lancer, then we'll load it up. So we're just gonna. This is what I normally would do with the Atlas, but I can move these crates so much faster with the Atlas. So I'm probably gonna lose 10 minutes here. And then the unloading is even faster because I can just take the Atlas and whip it right onto the grid. So we'll compare the two, because I feel like I've done this quite a bit. I mean, I love the Atlas. It's just too buggy. When it's working, it works great. But it can ruin a whole session. I could have been at the destination, already done everything, and then I could have died. And if the missions persisted across deaths, and mind you, they don't persist. You get a new version of the mission. That's not persistence. Then it wouldn't be that big of a deal, because then I could come back and finish the mission and get credit for it. But these boxes underneath the hood are tied to this mission and this mission alone. I can't use them to complete any other missions or anything. So if you die, you'll notice that it says, hey, you accepted opportunity for independent cargo hauler. And so you basically got a new version of that mission. Why missions don't persist at all is beyond me. Because that would be nice. I mean, you got character reset in the game, so if your count gets messed up, let them do a character reset and then kill the missions they have. But now they need to persist missions. And I'm also wondering, is it that bad? I mean, I get what they don't want to do is have someone have a bunch of stuff and then put it in their Star Lancer Max, accept the mission, and then complete the mission real quick by just having it there. So like, let's just say it could take any quartz. But maybe they could, instead of tagging the containers to a mission, tag them from a source that it came from. So even if I got a new version of the mission, as long as this container came from Bikini Point, I could use it to complete a Bikini Point to Riker Memorial mission. And so when they have these kinds of bugs and the recovery that they have in place, it makes it so that when you run into a problem, it's just crippling. You lose hours. You lose tons of stuff. If I were to get a whole C and load it up with 6.5 million of cargo and try to do something with it, you know, if a pirate kills me, a pirate kills me. But what's more likely to happen is some kind of bug along the ways, and I lose out on that money. I go to submit it and it doesn't accept it, or something eats up my ship and it's gone now. I don't know if it has a tractor beam or not. And they probably are more efficient. I know, for example, like the Zeus has a tractor beam, but I can't stand them. For me, the sensitivity is insane. You move the mouse a quarter of a minor millimeter and it goes boom, 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 boom. It's like, why? Why is the sensitivity of the ship tractor beams crazy? And so I spend most of my time with that. I spend most of it going, it's like, that's not fun. That's stressful. Yeah, it's stressful. I'll have to try that. I don't know. I felt like I pressed G before and it didn't do shit. But what we'll do is we're going to test that scenario too. So I don't think this ship has a tractor beam. It might. But the Zeus has one, and so we might play with that. Because I think the Zeus will be the most efficient ship for me. Or maybe even the whole A. And so, like, if I can actually get used to the Zeus tractor beam, then I don't have the Atlas problem, right? Because the Zeus, not only can I back it right up to the freight elevator, it's a small ship, and it can do like 120 SCU, so it can do this mission like super easy. It comes with a tractor beam, right? You know, I don't know if the Star Lancer Max has a tractor beam. If anybody want to Google that, let me know. Have a gaming mouse with a button that can reduce the mouse speed. Yeah, but I'm not a fan of outside of the game solutions. Sure, I can do that, but then it's like, you know, I hear my brother every time he wants to play and he hasn't played Star Citizen and he goes, let me go into Arena Commander and get all my keybinds in place and stuff. I like minimum amount of changes as possible. And then most of the population, they aren't going to do that. And so to me, that's a failure of the game designer. Is like, I've been in other turrets. You go into the Polaris turret, and you literally can click on increase sensitivity, decrease sensitivity of that. But it's not an option on some of these other ones. I'll try the G. I felt like I've tried G before, and it didn't really do much that I could notice. Yeah, I think if I had the Atlas, maybe I wouldn't be done, but I'd be close to done. But this is the mental thing that I'm, talking about. This feels a little bit slower than the Atlas, but maybe it's not that much slower. So I'm real curious to see what my time is going to be, since I have an Atlas run this morning to compare against. And then how do you compare the risk of dying to something? Like, the Atlas has a chance to die, right? I could die. I could have died on that. Sometimes when you glitch in these walls, you die, or you can't get out. Ship tractor beams are considered as turrets. Adjusting the turret settings may help, but queries such as... Well, I guess, I don't know. I've been in the turret for the Polaris, and there's a button there that says increase sensitivity, decrease sensitivity. I didn't see that button on the tractor beam for the Zeus. But we'll check that. I'll check that. And welcome, director. Welcome, welcome. It's like I've tried the tractor beam on the Nomad, and that's an easy ship to load, right? The tractor beam, it's easy accessible. The Nomad's right there. And I just, yeah, it may be more faster, but I found it not relaxing. And so the number one thing to me is I play the game for fun, right? And this is kind of relaxing to me. It's actually satisfying. And so if I'm fighting a tractor beam, I don't want to do that. But I'll play with it. I won't give up on it. I'll probably give it another go. See how it does. Oh, thought I did all those. What I got? 2 more, 2, 3 more. Yeah, I have a Naga MMO Razor. There's probably, I'm sure they got software that can quickly switch it from there. But it's another reason why I don't want like sticks either. I just don't want to have to spend time configuring a game. I like to be able to hop on a new computer, a new setup, and just start playing. Would you use the mule if the forklift setting starts to work? Randy, I don't know. So I did do a session where I was playing with the Polaris, and then I pulled out the MPU tractor, the MPUV cargo. I mean, I would try it out. It just depends upon how they implement it. The Atlas is great. I should be using the Atlas right now. My Atlas is stuck in the wall. And I could go claim it and pull another one, but I'm already then, losing 10 more minutes? And then I might get into it again and I might die the next time. And again, dying wouldn't be so bad if they didn't have the issue that your issues don't even persist across death. Because they don't persist, they give you a new version of the mission. And so then all this cargo's tagged to the old version of the mission. So it's like they have bug after bug after bug or poor design. If that's what they want to give you a new version of the mission, then that's a stupid design in my opinion. The mission should just be the mission. And it should actually persist across log off, in my opinion. I should be able to start this mission, have this stuff in my hangar right now. I should be able to log off because, I don't know, somebody had to go to the emergency room. I got to take the dogs out. I got to do the cats. I got to do something. You know, life happens, right? I should be able to log off right now and then come back at some other time. Log in and it should look just like this. My guy should be right here. I mean, MMOs, since the start of MMOs, Ultima Online, well, I mean, not really counting MUDs and stuff, but the graphical MMOs. It seems like every single one, where you logged off is where you logged in. And it felt weird to me when I first started playing Star Citizen. It's like, really? You don't even remember where I was? It's not very persistent university, is it? And you know what? If the technical problems of your game design keep you from doing it, then you got a bad game design. You got a bad architecture. Because you absolutely could do this, especially now that they're instance hangars. This is at the end of the day, this is my hangar. Like if there's 100 people in Bikini Point, they're all going to have their own individual hangars. Thanks for the sub there. Looks like Wacky Cracker. Yeah, so if you're going to have an instance hangar now, and this is my hangar, there's no reason for me not to everything to stay exactly as it is. There's no reason. And even if I'm out in space and I'm on my ship and I don't bedlog, I should, when I log back in, be in my ship right where I was at on my ship. I mean, it's just no reason not to. This is like fundamental MMO stuff. Because the reality is, life happens, right? And people need to be able to, it already takes a lot to get going and do stuff in this game. And what I'm doing needs to persist across sessions. The only time you should not is if you hit backspace and respawn. Well, yeah, I mean, if you respawn, if you die, sure. But that's not log off. One of the issues with the max, the cargo grid here is what's interesting. You'll see when I'm unloading it, this one's harder to get off than this one. It gets stuck on that, and you actually have to pull the back one first, which is really goofy. Once I get the first one set, I can kind of get a wall built. It's not too bad. Alright, now I'm going to have my wall built, and this will be a lot easier because then I can just push up against them. Alright, it'd be fun if your character got to run on AI and wander around when you log off. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting, but that definitely has some technical issues. Like, what if the AI does something stupid? What if you have a bounty on your head and someone kills you? Or not even, what if someone just wants to kill you? Are you dead? Because of crappy AI, so it's just not something you can really do practically. But yeah, I have yet to find a ship tractor beam I'm happy with. And I was there. I felt like someone told me the G command before, and I didn't feel like, at least on the Nomad, I didn't think it did squat. I mean, I could tell the difference. It did do something different, but the sensitivity was still crazy. And maybe if I get motivated enough, I'll do something outside of the game. It just annoys me to have to do something outside of a game. I am not a fan of outside of the game solutions. Sometimes you just got to do them, and you just do them. And I'm actually going to do a video of what I see as some of the technical problems they have for Star Citizen. Because I think people are misunderstanding what the solutions are and what things are being able to fix it. I'll give an example. I saw one where one of the fixes in the 401 is you know how you get a ship and your power settings get reset or something when you go across server boundaries or you go across nav mode to whatever, and the issue is the data is not being replicated correctly wherever it needs to replicate to. And that kind of tells me that they're hard coding what gets replicated and not. And that means every time they have to add a new whatchamacallit thing to track, that someone's probably got to go to 100,000 different places. I'm exaggerating, but a lot of different places in code to then, oh, now we're tracking the whatchamacallits. And then you track it here, and then you don't track it there, and etc. Whereas it should be, things should be classified as types of properties, and then whatever systems handle replication, they're not looking for any one individual property. They're looking for all the things classified for replication or not. And so you go in, you load into the game, you haven't been on in 3 weeks, so it's going to load all your stuff, your ship stuff, from some persistent storage, some hard drive, some database. And then you're going to go and start flying, and then you're going to go across server boundaries, and then it's that replication from server boundaries. It didn't carry that setting over. And I heard somewhere someone told me that they use XML. Gosh, I hope they don't. But knowing when they started the development of this application, it wouldn't surprise me. And XML's heavy, it's cumbersome, it can be difficult to work with. You have data integrity issues, and I think they have fundamental data integrity issues. So what's happening is it's not, the issue isn't there's 1,000 water bottles in Orison. That's not really the issue. The issue is they have data integrity issues. and things are getting out of sync with other stuff. And that's my opinion. I could be wrong on that. That's why I look forward to kind of doing the video and having some charts and graphs and actually diagrams showing what I see, because I would love to then get someone who knows more about the server architecture of Star Citizen to maybe chime in on that, or to say I'm wrong and this is why, because there may be, I haven't played enough to see other scenarios. Let's see here. Director's got some stuff for me here. E is for gyro stabilization. Speed limiter is left alt mouse wheel, but you'll have to keybind a speed limiter on or off because it isn't by default. That should help with the ship tractor beams well. All right. So what I'm going to do is after I do this mission, we'll do one with the Zeus. He's got a ship tractor beam, and then we'll see. We'll take all the tips and tricks and see if we can. Come on, there you go. So we're gonna get this full. We're gonna have 2 slots left because it should be 62 SCU, and you can fit 64 on each side. You can fit some in the back too, which is why it's rated for what, 220. So you can get 128 in the cargo beds. I'm pretty sure I've tested, you can't stack higher than this, which I don't know why. I feel like there's room to stack higher, but yeah, we'll leave that one there. So I need to quit moving. I need to get in position here. There we go. I like having it to where, and I was getting really good. I was playing with the Atlas. I was getting really good with using the Z button on the Atlas. I was getting pretty good with unloading. In fact, when I unload the Starlancer Max, I don't have to, I can use the Atlas 100% because it's easy to grab something off the box. It's just kind of difficult with the Atlas from the freight elevator to precisely fill this up. You could probably do it, but then the time and pain and frustration. But unloading, you can go straight from this thing into the freight elevator with the Atlas. Yeah, we'll do a Zeus next. It's got a tractor beam. It's a new ship. It's got all the new things. Oh, come on. And once a box gets messed up, it's hard to keep moving it. It's like refuses your actions. You can move it, but it just takes a minute to re-get it. It's almost better to just let go of it and re-grab it. And at some point in time, if anybody wants to join in, I'm going to do some Pirate Swarm. We are going to do a completion. I'm pretty sure I can cheese it with the Polaris. I did it either Friday or Thursday. I was just doing it off stream, just practicing, and I got the Wave 10. But then I had to take my dogs out. When I came back, I timed out. Well, what I do is I would just get in the Polaris, park it somewhere, and then get in the bottom turret and smoke the ships from the bottom turret. Because they'd have a hard time really doing damage to me. And then I think wave 8 or 9, I ran out of ballistics for that turret. So then I just died, had backspace and died. And then since you get 4 lives, you actually get 3 lives, but then as you get further along, you, why am I not seeing the button? You can respawn a new Polaris. What is going on? Am I crazy? Is that the front? Jesus. But if anybody, the advantage of completing the Pirate Swarm is then you have the opportunity to get the Pirate Caterpillar and the Pirate Gladius. Oops. See, I can't talk and like think at the same time. I literally can't. It like has to be second nature, whatever I'm doing. There we go. Need a way to get your character to wander around the captain's quarters. Yeah. That would be cool. Like I said, don't get me wrong, I think that's cool. I just, from a gaming standpoint, you know, there's definitely complications to that. But I do think that where I log out is where I should log in. Yeah, the problem is keeping someone logged in, though, in a full P versus P game, someone can then kill you. So then what do you do in that scenario? If someone goes and kill... You know how many people would really be frustrated to die because someone killed them while they were offline? A lot. Where is the ship number on the Starlancer? I didn't grab my ship number. Oh well. Let's get lined up. ATC, this is the Starlancer Max requesting departure. Thank you. Yeah, that's the only problem with keeping a character logged in. I mean, not only the technical aspect of it, you know, thousands of people can be in the game. And so it does require persistence and UI drawing and interaction. The AI needed to handle that. Hey, Game B, how are you? Life's going great, man. We're playing video games. If you have the time to play video games, life can't be that bad. That's my philosophy. Let's set an area 18. I think it's still got my old waypoint. Yeah, it does. It still has my genie point waypoint. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, Game B. All right, we got our route. Get around the station here. There we go. Bring up. Actually good, just playing Throne of Liberty too, been enjoying it. Yeah, Throne of Liberty is one I probably like, but the problem is I have too many MMOs I'm playing already. And so I don't want another one. I have no doubt I would enjoy it. I've seen some other people play it. But I just have too many more I'm wanting to play right now. And also, I don't know what's wrong with the hangar system, but they clearly aren't using all the hangars they have available. I sat there and I watched the queue for the medium hangar in Area 18 here yesterday. And they were only using one medium hangar door. There was like 6 medium hangar doors, and they were only using one. And there shouldn't have been a queue, because the really, if you have multiple hangar doors, there really should be a rare scenario to use a queue, because the only time you need the hangar doors themselves is when you're coming or going. Because once you're inside, you're in your instance version of it. And so how often are people actually leaving, and how are they actually coming, right? And so I sat there and I was watching the medium hangars. There's 6 of them. There's 3 on one side, there's 3 of them, and the other 3. And only number 6 was being used. None of the hangar doors in the other ones were opening up. Like, what's up with that? Like, if they want to make Star Citizen a fun, stable game, that should be high on the priority list too. Because one of the things I've noticed that when you get into a queue, the timer seems to be to get into the hangar based upon when you got into queue, not when you actually were given the hangar. Because I see what happens is I get the hangar and then it's like starts closing in 10 seconds. But yeah, I think they have a data replication problem. Holy smokes. Director, you're gonna challenge my ability to play the game and read at the same time. No, don't lag. Did I get my gear out? Yeah, they're out. Let me land and I'll read that copy of War and Peace you just posted. First of all, I'm not the best pilot as it is. Yeah, I'm not the most stable pilot, so this is like the critical. Don't think and just do. See, that's bullcrap. There is no way in a large hangar, the Starlancer Max, when I'm in the middle, there's just no way I hit that door. There is no way I clipped on the door right there. I just didn't. There's just no way. All right, let's okay, with bed logging, I like to logging out basically is going to sleep. They just need to bring back friends to be able to log in. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with the concept of bed logging, but I still, at the end of the day, there's game time and there's real time, and I'd rather they make it to where if my game time has been 24 hours and I haven't slept, that then maybe some stats issues happen. Because right now they have, if you take drugs and stuff, right, your screen can get blurry and stuff. But if I start the game, get in my ship, fly out, and I haven't really had much of the game time passing, then I still should show up where I was. And so I think there's a difference between encouraging people to be in bed and sleep from time to time versus separating the real world from the game world. And so something may come up for me in the real world that I just want to log off and be gone, and then come back and I'm right where I was, so I can finish whatever I'm doing. And I do like the bed logging. I like the idea of that, but I think just sleeping should be something in there. And you know, everybody's clock doesn't have to be the same. It's just like when you take the drugs and stuff. Shit, I don't think I need to set him right. I need to position him better. So just like, you know, after the more time you stay awake and you don't sleep, then, you know, you become drowsy, you fall down, and then it doesn't have to like pass real time. You just go somewhere to sleep, whether it's in your ship or whatever, and it just goes through and does an animation, and then you sleep for 8 hours or whatever, just like Skyrim or something. Yeah. So I like the idea of having to go to your ship bed, but I don't like it. That's the only way to safely log out. I opened these up. All right, we'll move it anyway. Oops, I gotta turn my thrusters on. See, I'm adding some overhead here because I'm messing this up. See, I'm adding what, a couple more minutes now to this? Because I did a poor job. This is my port side. Did I do port side or did I do starboard side? I did port side. Okay. SE unstable game never. I think they can program it to be stable, but I am concerned that the architecture and stuff, the design decisions they've made in 2012, 13, and 14, and 15 are limiting how fast they can fix bugs and how easy it is to go through. Yeah. Yeah, director. It's like I'm all for having to rest from time to time, but I do think you have to separate the real world from the game world. And my reason for having to log off right now has nothing to do with the game, perhaps. It's just I got shit to go do, and I don't want to have to restart everything. Like I should be able to just log off right now. Because something happened. I had to take somebody in the emergency room. Who knows? Whatever. Somebody fell down the stairs. I should be able to just quit, be out, be gone, and then come back and I can finish this mission. But they have so many problems. This stuff doesn't persist consistently. The missions reset, so that's already a no-brainer. That's already a stopper. Why missions don't persist is crazy, because even if I don't even log off, if I die, you get a brand new version of the mission. So all these crates would be worthless then. So I don't know if you know this, when you die, they give you the mission again, you re-accept it, but it's a new version. And the crates are 100% tied to that mission that I have. The first few is kind of really difficult. You got to get them. Then once you get them off, then it's a little bit more stable. But they need a. It's funny. They in an attempt to be realistic. All right, so I'm messing up here. Hold on. Let me fix my back end. The first little wall you build is so critical. Because once you get it built, then you can just push boxes up against it. It becomes a lot easier. So there is some time to get it. Yeah, this is one of the issues with the Starlancer Max cargo grid here. Is it's a little funky. You're going to see this first row on the bottom is real difficult to get because it's stuck on this lip. It's stuck right there somehow. So like this one is like really hard to kind of get. You got to push it and up and I don't know. Then you could get him. It's like they make it really difficult. It's really difficult to get that first set off. I almost thought about not filling out that last row and just putting it on the other side, and I probably should have done that. Come on. We're just gonna get some of these here. Like, life happens, man. And then it feels like you can get more of an adventure, too. You can get out in the middle of nowhere. Log off on some planet. There we go. Get you off. Log off on some planet and be back right there on that planet. Like, if I want to do mining and I want to stream and I want people to know where I'm at, I'd love to get my guy out in just nowhere. Out nowhere. And then log on and be right there. Right now, every time I log in, you see where I'm going. But if I started and all you saw was just dirt and rocks, you're not going to know where I'm at. So this is a great game. It's an immersive game. But I think they got some fundamental architecture issues, and I'm not too sure that allows for them for rapid fixes of bugs and solve some of the problems that are... Bugs are one thing, game crippling bugs are another. And because of certain things, like instead of them persisting missions upon death, they give you a new one. So if you die, it's a game crippling bug. To a game crippling bug, it really hurts. If I died right now, all this work that I've done would be worthless. I would get that mission again, but it would be a new version of the mission, and these containers wouldn't count towards it. But if they just persisted missions, and I died, sure, it sucks, I lost a little time, but at least I could finish the mission. And so that's the difference between a bug and a game crippling bug. And so I don't know if that's their desire to give you a new version of the mission because they don't want you to be able to complete it or whatever. But then it makes, because they give you a new version of the mission, it makes anything that goes wrong game crippling. I just saw the base building plan. Looks awesome. Gotta say, I'll stick around for that all day. Yeah, I mean, don't, again, I'm not shitting on Star Citizen. It's just more of decisions and the current state. But from my understanding, everything they do in terms of videos look awesome. Like you go, man, wouldn't it be great if the game played like that? Love living off my ship through Zeus ES. Oh, thanks for the scribes there, Johnny. Oh yeah, I gotta read your big paragraph there, Director. Oh, I did read that. Make sure I didn't miss anything else. Yeah, and that's the way it should be. See, like this box here, it's harder to get this front row off. It's very difficult to pull him off. There, you got it. Well, no, he snapped back. But it's easy to get the back one. Look at that, it just pulls right off. They got something that's blocking it there, and it makes it more difficult to pull off. Yeah, exactly, Genja. And so it's like, you know, play a lot more alpha games and whatnot, and they all have bugs. Skyrim has bugs. But most of them don't cause you to lose millions of credits in some scenarios, or lose 4 or 5 hours of gameplay or more. And to me, it's a combination of things. It's the current state of certain things like missions, and they may all get fixed. You know, when they bring it all together, it may be fixed. I can only comment on, to me, I can only comment what's here, because I get tired of answers like, oh, well, they got this planned and they got that planned. Well, you know what? They have it planned, but it may not come out the way you think it's going to come out. So it may not solve the problem I'm having right now. Like, what if their desire is to not have missions persist? What if they always want you to get a new mission? So then I'm always going to have the problem of every time I die, I got to restart over. And so for me, when I evaluate these alpha games and stuff, I can only comment on what is actually implemented. We could talk and speculate, hey, will this fix this? Will this fix this? But I don't like the attitude answer of, well, they're going to do this and they're going to do that. Well, you don't know that because things change. And two, you don't know how it ends up being implemented if it solves whatever problem you're currently having. You can be optimistic it does it, but to me it's not an answer that it's going to fix something. But reading the patch notes, and oh, this is the other thing too. If they have a data integrity issue, so I noticed a lot of patch fixes are game crash this and server client that, which can help you from losing data integrity issue. It's on death on a server. No, it's death. I've tested it, Director. So, you know, I've died doing cargo with the Atlas, right? The Atlas has killed me. So what happens is when you respawn, you get a new version of the mission. It's unfortunate. Like, even that alone would then maybe I'd be more willing to use the Atlas if it kept my missions over death, because then dying wouldn't be the end of the world. Speaking of which, I need to set my spawn somewhere. When I unload this mission, remind me, guys. I want to set my spawn here because I don't want to go back to Orson. Workarounds or not, I don't want to go back to Orson. Once I left, since I've left Orison, what, Thursday, I haven't had a single client crash. I had multiple client crashes Sunday through Thursday. I'd play a little bit and then whatever, then eventually I'd try to log off and log back in, and then I would just crash for the rest of the day. Yeah, it's absolutely dumb, Director. It just baffles me. So going back to data integrity, I think they don't have an issue with the number of objects. I think they have data integrity issues. And so what I think happens is, since they rely upon replication, one, I don't think their replication's replicating everything correctly. I think they have fundamental issues with that. I think they're hard-coding everything that gets replicated. They don't have a more dynamic system for replication. And then if I'm on a server, like right now, and it gets a server error and they spin up a new server, they've done something, they got to replicate the data over to it. Well, if the state of the data is now out of sync with whatever is the real world, then I think that's what causes some of the problems that they have. And so, sure, they can fix it by not having crashes. You fix that, sort of. But what I'd rather see is more robust systems that can handle data integrity issues and perhaps do things to overcome that data integrity issue and perhaps get the data back to where it should be, not just be an issue. Because I really don't think it's the number of bottles. I don't think it's the water bottles everywhere. I think it's basically a data integrity issue. It's a server has crashed, a new one comes online, and some data is out of sync with some other data somewhere. Because the version they brought online is getting a copy of ABC data. Like the moment something quits responding and can't handle stuff, then it's no longer replicating data to other servers. So when you get a new one online, it's got to get its data from somewhere, right? So I'm on server 8, and I don't know, let me give you an example here. All right, I'm on server A, and I put this box somewhere. So until that gets replicated somewhere else, the only thing that knows that box is right there is this server. So if it crashed the moment it put on there, and then we spin up a new server and we go get the data replicated from one of the other servers, it's going to think that box is somewhere else. Now, combine that with everybody else that's on this server and everything they were doing in state, depending upon how long the data was out of sync, because it's not instantaneous. Replication's not instantaneous. But I'd love to get a deeper dive on some of that stuff. I think they have a data integrity issue, not water bottles everywhere issue. Now, it contributes to the data integrity issue because that's just one more thing to be out of sync with something. And obviously they have graphics issues too, where you fall through things. That's a problem. But again, if death wasn't the end of the world, like you lose a mission, then it wouldn't be that bad. Oh, we're getting there. We're making progress. I think I'm gonna move a little bit here. I'm gonna get closer to the cargo. Yeah, I haven't lost any rep in a long time, Rando. I know it used to kill your rep, you used to do stuff, but I haven't lost rep in forever. And believe me, I've died and server error this and got new versions of missions. I can't remember the last time I lost, not to cargo at least. Because I look at it and go, did I lose any server rep? Nope. Or cargo rep. I haven't lost rep in a while. And believe me, I've had plenty of failed missions for whatever reason. Plenty. Maybe for other things like bounty missions and stuff, maybe those are working better. But for cargo, I can't remember last time I lost rep. I remember when I first started playing, maybe it was 323, 324 or something, I was losing some rep. But since 4.0, I haven't lost any rep that I've noticed. You know, maybe I haven't checked every time, but I just haven't noticed it. Because one of the things is I'm not doing member level missions anymore, so I'm making very slow progress on the rep for member for cargo, and so any little change I would notice. And I've definitely have not completed missions, whether it's the death, server error, didn't have time to finish it, whatever. Yeah. I would love to see, like, even one, I'd love to see missions persist correctly, but I'd like to see where instead of cargo tagged for a mission, that it's just this cargo came from Bikini Point, and I could use this cargo to complete any mission from Bikini Point to Riker Memorial. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll even show you. I'm just saying I haven't lost it, and I've been watching it closely. We'll pull my member up before I submit this in so you can see it. I would say with 100% confidence I'm not losing cargo rep these days. Now, I don't ever abandon a mission, Rando. I just let it disappear. So if a mission just quits working or I can't complete it, I don't abandon it. Now, if you abandon it, maybe it does. But if I die and I get a new version of the mission, I don't lose rep. If I log off and don't complete the mission, I don't lose rep. If whatever something happens and we get the black screen and I have to go to the new shard and get a new version of the mission, I don't lose rep. Not in a while. Not since 4.0. which is, again, alleviated some of the pain of losing missions to whatever stupid reason. Like, I almost lost this one. I don't know, you all were on here earlier when I got in the Atlas, and it threw me into the wall, which is why we're using the max lift right now. Yeah, 324, I think it did. Because I remember losing rep in 324. And it may be because it's in a 4.0 state and maybe they've disabled that for now. Maybe when they say 4.0 is good, then they'll do that. But because maybe they knew they had an unstable release, maybe they just disabled losing rep. I've had more failed missions than successful missions, and I've done a lot of successful missions. Now I've had my rep reset. So when I've done some character repairs, sometimes they completely resetted all my rep. That's not the same thing as losing rep. Like I went from member level to having to do the starter mission with no rep at all. I've done that early on in 4.0. I've reset a few times and it would completely reset my missions, rep level. That's not the same thing as losing rep. But mind you, like I said, I don't abandon missions anymore. I just let them... You know the best way to... Well, yeah, no. You can't because you get a new version of it. I just don't abandon them. I just let them go to where... I let them go to wherever missions go to die. Alright, we're getting close here. How are we doing on time? 111? Yeah, this is pretty damn close. Without the risk. So, I don't know. Let's just say you pick maybe over 10 missions. And let's just say you have Atlas problems on 2. You gotta counter, you gotta, if you're talking about money over time and effort over time, that if you die using the Atlas into your overall money. Because I thought that if I avoided using the max lift on the Atlas, I'd be okay. That's the first time I've died to the, not died to the Atlas, but had Atlas problems and I didn't max lift it. I mean, I literally did nothing to it. It was just sitting there waiting right after I pulled it out of the lift. All right, 2 more. So I'd say we're going to have about a 1, I think our time is going to be 1:14 p.m. Eastern. We'll see what our numbers are after we do this. We'll write it down for science. All right, not bad. See, there's not, I mean, this was slower, but it wasn't that much slower. All right, let's see how we got here. Let's lower. Lots of green boxes. That's good. Confirmed. So let's say 113 actually still. So let me get off of this. Let me come over to here. All right. So we'll see those. So, holy shit, this may have been faster. All right, 113 we said. 113. End of money, we'll put that in there. So this one was, we didn't use the Atlas. So this was max lift in both max lift. We'll just say max lift. Now it was one crate less. We didn't have any queuing issues. The other one I had queuing issues. It looks like about 3 minutes of queuing issues. All right, let's see here. Let's write down our final money, and then our calculations will come up. What is our final money here? F2. All right. Oh, I should have looked at my rep. 5-2. It doesn't move much. 77245. Format. All right, so that took us, yeah, this was, and the funny thing is, this morning was with the Atlas. So even though I was moving it around, there's just some finagling with the Atlas too. The max lift is precise, right? So there's not as much dicking around, you know, especially pulling off the Starlancer Max. Maybe with some other vehicles it's easier. That's real interesting. And I was talking to chat, which I'm terrible to multitask. So as long as I didn't make a mistake, it's 113. This one was actually faster, so if you take 3 minutes off, I probably should subtract that. Let's do that. Let's add that. Let's call it overhead. Overhead time I want to take off. Right, so let's just steal this formula. Let's call this overhead minutes. And that'll be S minus R. There we go. Alright, so Y format cells. Why are you not? There we go. Why are you negative? I want to do S minus R. S minus R. So we had 3 minutes of overhead. And we're going to hard code 0 here. So let's do, let's put parentheses around that. So minus the overhead T2. All right. So yeah, you take the overhead out. And so there's a risk with the Atlas. At least for, I mean, just comparing 2 test runs, right? But I felt like, and this is what I wanted to write this down because I felt like certain scenarios were slower than other ones, but it just may not be the case. And this is why you write it down, because I would have said after doing both of these that the Atlas was the faster method, and it's not. Not on those 2 test runs. Yeah, Argo tractor. I've used, if you're talking about the MPU tractor, again, I used that one session. I have one. Once I found out about it, I grabbed one a couple weeks ago, and it has the same problem as the tractor beams. I just found the sensitivity crazy, and that's probably a me issue. I get it, but I can only talk about how I play the game. Oh, let's look at our rep. So let's do the Zeus now. That's real interesting. And so to me, the Starlancer Max and the Max Lift is the way to go because there's too much risk with the Atlas. Too much risk with the Atlas. That is real interesting. All right, give me a second here. Oh shoot. Here we go. Alright, so what's my rep like? So I've been making slow progress on the... I want to do member missions, but they're so inefficient. And this one, I want to get some money up. I'd love to get 10 million because the moment 401 drops, we're going to do a commodities mission run. I'm not going to risk it all. I'm not going to do the 6.5 million scrap from... what was it, Seraphim to Magnus Gateway, but we're going to do something decent. We're going to do 1 million, and we'll keep doing it until we feel like we're comfortable, it's working reliably, and then maybe we'll go for the big one, the 2.5 million run. All right, so let's pull a Zeus out. Can I store him? He looks like I can store. Let's move him just for safety reasons. That is real interesting. Drugs. I think it may be you can buy scrap in bulk. So when you're talking loading up a whole AC, maybe there's no place that you can go to get bulk amount of drugs. But this is the site I used. Game, Star Citizen. What is that? Trading site. Got too many bookmarks for Star Citizen now. Let me just Google it. Star Citizen cargo trading. SC tools. So on, I just use this, right? Trade routes. So you can sit there and say you have a whole E, a whole E, a whole C, a whole C, and you can only get so much. So let's just say you got unlimited funds, right? So let's just say, well, in the PTU, you start with 15 million, right? But there's nothing that you can buy 15 million's worth. So I went to Seraphin and I paid 6.5 million for scrap, but Magnus Gateway was buying it for even more than that. It was actually buying it for more, and so when I sold it for 9 million. So I made 2.5 million out of that run. So maybe if you're doing smaller amounts, let's say you only have a million or so, or 100,000, let's say a million, yeah, scrap is still king. Let's take a 0 off. Scrap is still king. Yeah, scrap seems to always be, it's stupid. Why is scrap the most profitable? But I guess they need it over in Magnus Gateway and Pyro. They're building some stuff. And I don't even know if these numbers are up to date. You know, obviously PTU may have different numbers, but as it is, no matter how much I'm doing, it seems scrap is the most profitable right now. And I don't know, is there a illegal and a legal version or something? You know, I don't know. This is just my little bit of testing. All right, so let's move the ship. Let's pull the Zeus out, and then we're going to do another run to compare. I'll be honest, guys. I'm shocked. I did not think the max left was going to be that close. It's basically the same. It's basically the same. That's crazy. Hey, Caradern, how are you? Caradern. I think I said that right. Welcome. We're doing some science and cargo runs and comparing. Yeah, I mean, maybe when there's smaller SCU, it's more profitable. It seems like for now, scrap is the king. I'm sure it changes. All right, so let's see here. F4. You know, I saw some presentation too where they talked about, it was a really cool one where they talked about the dynamics of the environments of this place needs some, it doesn't have any, and it kind of changes the price, but I don't see much of that in just yet. All right, so let's turn our thrusters on. All right, let's close the doors. F4, since we're gonna dock him, let's turn everything off. That's real interesting. I'm surprised in that result. I really am, which makes me go, I've done a lot of cargo hauling. I've done different ships, just purposely to test them out. I've done Zeus, Starlancer Max, the Caterpillar, the C2 Hercules, even the Constellation Phoenix, just for fun. And they all have their pros and cons. Now, seeing that number, I'm wondering if the max lift in the Zeus is going to be king. Because I can park that thing right up on the freight elevator. Easily. Alright, what's going on here? Just slow servers. Yeah, so my number one goal, I have two goals. There are multiple goals, but a couple of the primary goals is to do practice cargo runs, different scenarios. Get my money up so that when 401 drops, I can do a whole sea mission. A big whole sea mission. Because I also believe the servers will be stable for the first couple of days. Like 120, I think. It's like a decent amount. You'll see it right here. We're going to pull it down. I'm at the, 128. But it's a tight fit. So for me doing 62, 63, 64, it won't be bad at all. But if you're fully loading it, you got to spend a little bit of time to get the stuff up top. But it's still not bad. It's a small ship. You can pull it in there. You got 128 SCU. I mean, it's a great ship. All right, I'm going to step away for just a minute, get some coffee. Be right back. disk. Alrighty. Got fresh coffee. We got a Zeus. We're going to do this. So we got to take him back up to Virginia Point. Really love the Zeus. It's a fun ship. Oh, what was my rep? Testing. Let's make sure my mic is working. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right, we're good. Did I look at my rep? I don't remember looking at it. Yeah, we slowly make progress doing these missions. And so, you know, you do member ones, but they're just not any money. Right now I want to focus on money because I want to be able to do those whole sea missions when 401 drops. And I don't want to have to risk all my money. But man, I'm more curious to see how fast this is going to be. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. What on earth did I open up? What is that? Fuel port. Cool. There's the ramp access. Won't that be something where you can get gas from somebody? Won't that be something? So this will be fun. compare this against the Zeus. I think this is going to be faster. What I want to do is I need to update my stream so I can have like current times, what I'm shooting for, what are we trying to do now. Have that like on a little text somewhere on the screen. Oh, I keep forgetting too. Where's the number on the Zeus? So a way to easily find your ship number. Is it somewhere on here? I can't select this ship that I have out. Does it say on here somewhere? Alright, we'll just have to live with it. Alright, power. ATC, this is the Zeus CL requesting departure. Is this a different hangar? Nope. Did I not get out? Was I in queue? Or did I miss it? I didn't see what the text was. I'm gonna ask it again anyway. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, I should put some text on there. We might do that in a minute. Starlancer Max, or we'll ballpark it 15 minutes. Let me get out of here and we'll add that. Alright, let's bring our hangar up. And if you think about it too, the Atlas, just because it seemed to have persistence problems, like last night I logged off my Starlancer Max with the Atlas inside, and I lowered that thing into storage. So I put my Atlas in the back of the Starlancer. I properly lowered it in the hangar, left my hangar, and then I logged off. And when I came back this morning to go get it, I did it this morning, and then when I went and did some stuff and then came back, when I got to the ASOP, it said it didn't know where it was. It was unknown. So to me, I think you have to consider prep time for some of this stuff too. Like the prep time for the Max Lift doesn't exist, but it seems to be always some kind of prep time for an Atlas, right? You got to bring it up or whatever. And since you can't just bring up your ship and then go individually bring up an Atlas on a freight elevator or something, or a service elevator, that adds a lot of overhead. And so the less stuff you have to get, the better off you are. Area, we're doing Virginia Park. Alright, here we go. See if we can get to it. I think it's going to be faster. First of all, the ship's a more nimble ship. Whee! Like even this time it's faster. Like the Starlancer, for me to get from the hyperspace and then to the destination takes just a little bit more. Alright. Let's get a little bit closer and let's request a hangar. I should get a medium one. Let's see if I get my large one. Yeah, I got a medium one. the lights on. Is this a hanger up top? Is this how this works? Or is that off to the side? Yeah, that's off to the side. Alright, we're gonna get around over here and flip. Throw our legs down. See if that slows us down. It did actually. Nice. Lowering the landing gears helped stop us. Come on. We're getting a lag. It stopped. There we go. Let's cruise on in. And let me add a screen element here. Alright, let's get her lined up for cargo. And this is one of the niceties. Let's do that one. Let me get behind it a little better. There we go. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Looks pretty good. Good enough for government work. Let's open up the doors. Exit out. Let's grab our missions and then we'll make our notes. Should be 7. Hopefully it's 7. I'm always afraid that mission's going to quit showing up. I thought I opened up the doors, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, I think I closed them instead. Alright, so let's go grab them. And then we'll start our counter and clock and stuff. Alright, what was my rep at? I'm going to ballpark it a little bit. I could really see the progress before because I could see the progress going over the letters. Now there's no letters here and it's kind of hard to see. Like I remember when I went from the E to the M, from the M to the B, the E to the R, and now I can't. It's hard to see the progress. It's almost like you have to take a screenshot and compare the two. All right, let's get our missions. Sorry. So we're going to do contracts. We're going to grab all these 50K ones. One should be 7. And I was surprisingly I don't have a whole A. I'm going to probably buy one in game maybe, or rent one just for testing purposes. I'll probably just rent it because if it isn't more efficient than the Zeus, I'm not going to worry about it. And what'll happen is the first time that I rent a whole A, I'll get 65 crates of cargo or something. One more than it can hold. Let's get another one. Genie point. And come on. Another 50K. 50K. It's so nice that this is a different price than all the other ones, so you can quickly find them. If they were all just random numbers, it'd be hard. Should be one more. It would slow this process down. There we go. It should be the last one. Rock and roll. Alright. So let's make some notes. So I'm going to show you what I'm doing here, and then I'm going to pull it back over. So we are going to do, obviously, this same mission. And my money should be this now. Yep. So this is our starting money. 7 missions. Well, required SCU, so it should be 6, 16... 24, 31, 41, 51, 62 again. 62. Oh, nope. Was it last time? Was it 62? Did I type that wrong? Yeah, I don't remember. They're all 50K. We're going to ballpark this and then I'll change it to precise. So it's 140. So let's just say 145. And I'll change this to be correct. Ending time we don't know yet. We don't know that. So this is the Zeus CL. Is it the CL? I can never remember which of the numbers. 1. We're going to max lift this the whole time. Alright. This should be calculated. This should be calculated. Any Q times we got, we'll put there. Ooh. Since that's calculated, I can put that there. Alright. And the rest of them are calculated. Oh, and the server is the same too. Alright. So I think we're all good there. Let me just note. And then I want to add some text here on the screen. So let's do. Let me take this off so I can kind of see some stuff. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the code just because I like that font, but I'm going to change copy and paste, duplicate, and let me change the text here, properties. All right, let's say Star Lancer. I'm going to make the font smaller, max. Let's just say about 50 minutes. Ballpark. Zeus, CL. All right, let's change the font down a little bit. That's a little big. Maybe that. We can probably bump it up a little bit. And just put him off. How's that? Okay. So where are we going to sneak him? Up here in the left-hand corner? That's not bad. I kind of don't like this font now. 50 minutes looks funky. I'm going to change the font. For the text I saw before, I was curious what that one would look like. How about... Oh, that's pretty good. I don't want to center. I want to line it to the left. Why is he centered? No, he's not centered. There. So I'm going to change this to my goal. So whatever my current goals are, this is my goal text, and I can kind of change this. There we go. Yeah. So people can kind of see what's going on. We're trying to see where we compare to about 50 minutes, you know, give or take whatever's going on, right? Okay. Got that all good. We grabbed our missions. We have everything. And so it is 1:43. I'm going to change it to 1:43. All right. I've changed the time to 1:43. And we're good to bring them up. Lower the freight elevator. I'm getting lag. This is not working. We're starting out with a server or something. No, just lag. Just lag. And then we'll rent a whole A and we'll do the same mission with the whole A. See if there's any difference. I'm suspicious at the end of the day the difference is going to be minimum amongst these, and just do whatever you have fun. Now obviously like the Caterpillar is probably going to be slower just because of getting it up into it and moving around. But instead of 50 minutes, maybe it's 60 minutes. Now, I'm suspicious. I think this is the way to load it. This is also a medium elevator. So in the large elevator, it's further back. And so I can stack this 3 high. I don't need to do that. I'm pretty sure I can just do 2 high, and that'll make it easier to fill in too. That'll probably be quicker. So we're just gonna pull these right on out. My suspicion this is the fastest way. For me. It may be possible to use the tractor beam, but again, I feel like the tractor beam with the Atlas, you have a precision problem of just trying to slap these in. Like, I can do this without even thinking. Right, I just go in, get it in there, pick them back up a little bit, and pop them right in. Of course, now, the one example I'm having problems. Once I have the wall built, it's usually a lot easier, because then you're just pushing the cargo up against the wall. The wall is critical. Once you get the wall built, then all the other ones are super easier. And we might stack this 3 high, the back one, just so we can have the full height wall. But it does take time to build a wall. I think it's going to beat this by about 5 minutes. One of the problems with the Star Lancer Max is if y'all notice when I was unloading it, there's definitely a problem pulling it off. Whenever the ones that you have things where there's artifacts or just things that are around it, they sometimes get in the way. In that side belly of the Star Lancer Max, there's things that it catches on. There's not really much to catch on inside the Zeus grid. I think, nah, screw it. We're just going to do a 2-wall. I can hear somebody else's cargo, and it bothers me because I can hear it banging around. Why are people banging cargo around so much? Like, why? What are you doing banging cargo around? This is why. See, this takes time trying to do this crap. I should have just not worried about the 3rd height. And then it becomes a non-issue once you built the wall, because you just push up against. We're going to build a 3 high wall just in case, because why not? Because this takes time. Pushing it up against a crate is a lot faster than trying to precisely place it over, but not too far. And I might have to do 2 runs with the Zeus with the tractor beam. As painful as that sounds, see, this is just, that should have been locked in there. Because I'm pretty sure the first one's going to be learning how to use the tractor beam. And so I got to do a run where I feel comfortable. Now, if I do the full run of the Zeus and the whole loading scenario is not fun and crap for me, I don't care if it is faster, I won't do it. If it's not fun, I ain't going to do it. Like, this is very relaxing. I like this, snapping them onto the grid. I like this a lot. Let me get a better position here. Keep snapping on this. If I can not, I'm gonna have difficulty lifting the boxes. If you get them lifted up to the height that you want them, it's a lot easier bringing them in. So if I bring it up to the height, then it's a lot easier to keep it. There we go. Not the most exciting. From a gameplay standpoint, it's not bad. Now with the Star Lancer, I find it more efficient to, you know, and it's probably the double loading, the double moving of the box is going to be the real key. I think the less you have to move the boxes, the better off you are. And so to me, it's real hard to load the Star Lancer Max from a distance. maybe if you could get closer to the freight elevator with the Starlancer Max, then maybe from the cargo grid you could load it from there, because it's about being close to the cargo grid. To me, if you aren't near the cargo grid, it's hard to load it correctly if you're going to have a tight fit. And so maybe if you can get it close enough, you could stand on the cargo grid, you could load the Starlancer Max from the cargo grid. Most of them. That could be a scenario worth trying. Come on. I want to do the whole A next. I just don't know if I want to do the whole A next or if I want to do the tractor beam. I've just had nothing but a miserable experience with the tractor beam. And I don't know if I want to go through that. Like if I'm more mentally prepared, I'm like, okay, we're going to do the tractor beam this session. The ship tractor beam. Then maybe I will. Yeah, with the medium, I mean, that plays into it too. You can't, I don't think you can pull a Starlancer Max in a medium hangar. So with this smaller elevator, then it's more tightly packed, and maybe that contributes to the loading time as well. All right, my music is repeating. Let me change that. Once it finishes with a shuffle, it doesn't restart the shuffle. There we go. C1 sucks to load too. I've never flown the C1, Rando. That's surprised. Because I love the Hercules. To me, the only problem with the Hercules is the buggy ramp, but that's fixed in 401. Oh, God, what is going on? So it surprised me to hear the C1 sucks to load. But I've never flown it, don't know much about it at all. I just know what the C2's like. And then I want to do something like the Caterpillar, lip for the back door. Like, see, if I get a larger ship, like the Starlancer Max, or even the Caterpillar or the C2 Hercules, then we can do the 7 rookie missions. Well, the 6 rookie missions, the 1 starter mission, and then the 2 junior missions. The shame I can't do Orison right now, because I'm pretty sure Seraphim has 3 junior missions. And the problem with that, though, is you got they each have like 100 SEU you gotta load. They're bigger boxes, but it might not be less crates. Because I guess if I have 80 SEU and there are 8 SEU containers, that's 10. And so typically they're closer to 100, so maybe they're about 12, so there might be 1 more crate more. Which are a little bit more bulky to work with. But this is about AUC per hour, right? All right, what's going on? Why can't I pull anything? There we go. Oh, we got big time lag. Yeah, hold on. Let me let the server catch up. Catch up, server. Again, I feel like credits per minute will be slower doing those 9 or 10. But maybe they're not. And then I also felt like, you know, when I was using, like we did the C2 Hercules, I think, who was it? Me and Flux yesterday. Or Friday. Me and Flux Friday did the C2 Hercules. And we did these missions I did here, but basically, and we shared them with each other, so we had basically 14 missions. I felt like the time was a lot longer than if we had just done them by themselves in our own hangars. But now that I've seen the difference between the Starlancer Max with the Atlas and without it, I'm not sure of that. Now, we used the Atlas. That made a lot of help. And I haven't really had a, since I quit max lifting the Atlas, I haven't really had any problems. This morning when I got in, that was the first time I had a problem with the Atlas in a while. Which I was kind of surprised with that. But sometimes when you get out of it, it gets out of sync with where it is, and that's what happens. It thinks it's somewhere else. Alright, we might have to load 3 a little bit. I might start doing 3. Just so we don't run out of room. I probably should have did 3 anyway. I don't remember how I've stacked this before. I thought I did too, but maybe not. Ooh, and then we'll do the Phoenix. I love the Phoenix. I've done this mission with the Phoenix, and it's pretty relaxing. Because the Phoenix can hold 8 SCU, and so you just lower that thing, and you just load it right on up. But it has some of the same problem with the Star Lancer Max, in that it's hard to load from the freight elevator right into the Phoenix. So you have that double load process, and I think avoiding the double loading wherever you can is key. You know, whether it's like get the crate, get it near the ship, then load it into the ship. That process, I think, kills your time. Grabbing the crate once and putting it where it goes probably saves you a ton of time. We'll see. I'm real curious to see how this does. Maybe not. Maybe this would have loaded fine. I think if we had loaded it 2 levels, it would have been real close. But this now I know I can easily complete it. It's like 4 more maybe? See, whenever they fall down, man, they just get hard. There we go. Not yet, and I'm debating if I want to. I will eventually. I'm just debating if I'm going to do it on this one. So I might give it a go. I have 2 things I want to do next. I want to do the whole A, and then I want to try the Zeus with the tractor beam. And so I don't know if my next one's going to be with the whole A or with the tractor beam, because I feel like for me, I'm going to have to do the mission twice, because the first time I'm going to be trying to get used to the tractor beam, and then I may never get used to it. And so to me, it'll just go in the category, you know, maybe it works great for other people, but maybe not for me. And so I almost feel like I want to practice with it first. All right. I should have looked at my SIP number. All right, we gotta close our doors. Let's do that. All right, ATC, this is UCL requesting departure. Yeah, I haven't tried the tractor beam yet, and it's just one of those, I don't find it fun. What am I doing here? Should have hit the wrong button. There we go. I was trying to get down lower. And one of the things I think is an advantage over the Zeus, over the Star Lancer too, it's just quicker to get up and going, right? So am I, all right, see, this is already adding delay. It's not, there it goes. It wasn't, Quantum mean. Getting some server lag here. I don't even have my mission marker, so I'm gonna have to do a waypoint to area 18. Usually if I have my mission marker, I can see it. Again, this is a data replication issue. I've probably gone across server boundaries or something. And I need to pay more attention. If I wasn't doing a timed mission, here we go. I would pay more attention to see if I switch actual shards. Well, not shards, but server handlers. Right now my focus is just getting this delivered. Alright, what happened there? See, this is already added time. It's like not working. I might take depending on how long I have to fiddle with this, I might take a minute off. Yeah, it's not working. So I'm gonna power the engines off. So I might take a minute or two off. So it's 2:01. So whatever time here I had to fiddle with the quantum not working, I don't want a part of my calculation. Because that's just a variable that could be on any ship at any time and you can't count on it. Alright, there it goes. It's finally going. I might take a minute off, I might not. Alright, I think the airport's right over there. There you are. This I'm kind of curious if it's going to give me a medium Irish beer. If it's going to give me the medium hanger, or going to continue to give me the large hanger. I think there's a queue. The queue's worse with the medium hangers than large. And again, there's 6 medium hangers there, and they only use one door. They use that door 6 you can see opening up. So I'm almost for sure I'm going to get a queue. So I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit closer here. It'll be 6. Alright, ATC, this is a Zoo CL requesting landing. Unless it gives me that large hangar I already have. Yeah, queue of 3. So I'm going to do 202. I'm basically going to say 201 to whatever. Until I get in. Until I actually get the doors open. Because what's going to happen is when I get this. Alright, queue start. I'm just making a note of my queue time here. It's all because there's just one hangar door that they're using. I mean, literally, they got 6 and they're only using the 1. You should almost never have a queue. If you actually had 6 doors, how often do you really have 6 people coming or going? Like, exactly. Alright, so let's start at 202. And then we're gonna subtract a little time there. Because I don't want this a part of the time. It's stupid. Alright, we just put 4 there. We'll see how we go. So we're going to take this away. I'll change the landed time to whatever it ends up being. But you see, everybody's coming and going from hangar 6. What are you doing in 5, 4, and 3, and 1, and 2? So there shouldn't even be a queue. All these stations should have enough hangars that it should be rare to actually have a queue, because how many people are actually coming and going? Oh, it looks like 5's actually being used. Maybe 6 is not being used and 5 is. Yesterday it was 6 only being used. And the thing is one of the things I hate is it gives you the queue, but it doesn't tell you. Then you have to request it again, and then your timer started a long time ago. Like, if it takes more than 90 seconds to get your queue, I don't think it ever gives it to you. Because it started, it feels like it starts the timer when I first requested, not when it actually gave me the hangar. And see, he's going into 5. Or is he going into 6? I can't tell where Irish is going. It looks like he's going into 6, but it looks closed. Regardless, it should be giving me 4. This is the first time I've seen 2 actually active. It should give me 4. But it's not. And there's 1, 2, and 3 on the left-hand side there. So I'm going to request it again because I found it won't give it to you always. Departure seems to work. See, there it is. Oh, it did give me 1. So why was there a queue? Like, why was there a queue? Nobody was coming and going from here. And the question is how much time is it going to give me? Because it will not be the full time. Slow down, slow down. No, I put my legs down. That's one way to slow down. Don't pay attention to the driving. I was just trying to hurry up get to my queue. Alright, so let's take some time off there. 206. Alright. Alright, so let's get him positioned. So let's move him over. Uh-oh, what do we got here? Oh, Becky! Thank you, Becky. Welcome. We're doing a timing. We're timing things. We're doing science. Hope you had a good stream. Sure there were shenanigans. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. We're timing some stuff. So I did the Starlancer Max with the Atlas. And then I did the Starlancer Max without the Atlas. Thank you for the follow, Dondre. Thank you, thank you. And now we're doing the Zeus with the Max. And we're comparing time. You can see the time in the upper left-hand corner. So I'm going to try to chat and keep up with all the follows and everything, but I don't want to mess up my time either. Because we're tracking the time. So what we got here? We got a bunch of follows. We got I can always subtract the time of 2. So what we got going on here? So all kinds of stuff in chat. So Wise by Design, welcome. Captain Brainspace, welcome. Chrome, welcome. The Dead Gnome, welcome as always. Bot Stranded, Firestarter, Dead Gnome. First time chatter, Doc McStuffins. DeAndre followed. Doc McStuffins followed. Wow, you guys are crazy. Thank you, thank you. Zilkin, Bronoy, Loken, Knots, Bretts. Does it fly faster with paints? It absolutely. It makes the aerodynamics. It's just beautiful when you have the purple paint. You just go right through the space super quick. Thanks, Rumbrat. Thanks, Natural. Thanks, Poppy. I think I'm kind of keep up now. Thank you, thank you. I might take a minute off of my time here for all this. But absolutely, the paint is everything. Oh goodness, we got some subscriptions too. Thanks, Ash Nicole. Who all got that? Tizzy, the Great War Mains, Double Tap, Dr. Metropolis, Buddy Loves, Choo Choo, Hype Train. It's not the paint, it's the polish. Absolutely, yes. I'm up with that theory. So now you make me want to do a Zeus run with the default paint. Wouldn't it be funny if it actually flew faster? That would be great. So a little bit of this gold too. Yep, Brunoy. I think we're caught up to everybody. So we'll let the music kind of die down here and I'll tell you. So a few things here. I want to make money. I think I got Tizzy. Uh-oh. I want to make money. Why do I want to make money? Because I want to do, when 401 goes live, I want to take my whole C. I want to load up 6.5 million of scrap. Yeah, the Great War Mage, I think I got him. I want to load up 6.5 million worth of scrap. And then I want to haul that and sell it for 9 million. Making 2.5 million profit. Yeah. I agree with you, Madron. And oddly enough, Crawl Nice, thank you for the follow. Oddly enough, I've done 2 runs this morning with the Starlancer Max, one using the Atlas and one using just the Max Lift. And they came out to the same amount of time. So even though the Atlas sped up some tasks, it slowed down other tasks for me. And so they end up being the same. Medic, welcome, welcome. Thank you for following. Appreciate it, Becky. Have a nice work. I hope everything works well. I will catch you later. I will come by and share the science results with you. I'm sure you'll be waiting on a bated breath of how it goes. If you aren't following Becky, please do. Although my crowd isn't. I need to get these shout outs. Let me do the shout out. Shout out Becky on blast. I need to get that all automated. I need to do better. I need to be a better streamer. But the real goal is I want to give myself some buffer money so that when 401 drops, I can do the whole C mission and get some real money. We want to get some real money. And getting 2.5 million credits in 45 minutes sounds great. And I feel like there's a point that you can get enough credits that then you're buffered from server errors and stuff. Like it's not as damaging when you lose for whatever reason. And the reason why I want to I feel there's a small window, right? Because when they go live with the game and a fresh server, it plays well. Right? And then after a few days, the stuff bogs down, whatever, number of players. And so I feel like there's only going to be a small window where I can reliably do the whole C. Because on PTU right now, it's easy. I'm actually going to do it again today. I want to try the PTU with the whole C just to see how that does. Just to see if it's changed, because it's been up for a few days. The last time the PTU, every day this week, they rebooted it, right? Because they've done a deployment. So they haven't done a deployment since Thursday, I think. Locks on the containers would help. Lock a 2x2 stack. Oh, that'd be great. Well, to me, it should be, I should be able to buy a 16 or 8 SEU or something container and then load all these small ones into the big one. Because if that were the case, if I can go into the freight elevator and just drag them all into the big container, then it would be super fast. And then something like the Hercules and the Caterpillar, they would just be king. Right? In fact, you should be able to, when you get a mission, should be able to say what size containers you want. But there's no reason. Like, if you look in real life, if logistics wise they knew you were loading 62 crates of different missions, they would still combine them into one big crate, right? And so I should be able to at least manually do that. Ooh, we got some emotes here. We collected a level 1 emote. Let me go see what that is. So you're gonna see I got a little spreadsheet I'm starting to use to track all this. Let me see what I got. Oh, it didn't show me. Shoot, I missed it. So if you got an emote, show it in chat. Definitely. I mean, but it'd be nice too. Locks on containers would be great as well. But I'd love to be able to either specify the size of containers I want or allow me to purchase my own containers and then drag them in the smaller ones into the bigger ones. Corner locks make sense even if you have to buy them cheap, as long as you use them simple, fast. Yeah. Other goals I want to do, if anybody's interested in the Pirate Swarm, I'm going to do that later today. I'm going to cheese it with the Polaris. If you are not aware, if you complete the Pirate Swarm mission, then you're eligible to acquire the Pirate Caterpillar and the Pirate Gladius. So I'm going to cheese that with the Polaris today. We're gonna be doing some Pirate Swarm cheesing with the Polaris. I've already done it once. I got the Wave 10 on the Polaris all by myself. But then I had to take my dogs out, and then I came back and it timed out, and so it didn't let me complete it. But it's like stupidly easy in the Polaris. I pull the Polaris out, and then I just park it somewhere, and then I go down and get into the big gun, the big turret, and I just blast all the ships. They have a hard time taking you out. And then it was like wave 8 or 9 that I ran out of ballistics for the turret. So then I just killed myself. Spawned again in another Polaris. Got the wave 10. Was doing just fine. But I had to take the dogs out. They needed to go outside. Oh, by the way, I got a new Be Right Back screen. I'm going to show you all that. I'm not taking the dogs out right now. I just want to show you my Be Right Back screen. The reason why I want to show you my Be Right Back screen is it shows you all my animals. So there's my new Be Right Back screen. So Wendy's on the left there, and then in the middle is River, and then Yogi, and then Bailey's the cat. They're all rescues. Not that I'm leaving anywhere. I'm not leaving. And they're all rescues. And Bailey likes to go outside. But if I'm just taking the dogs out to kind of have a bathroom break, I don't take her out. I do take her out from time to time. She enjoys it. She's an older cat. The dogs are all under, 4? She's 15. And pretty much just eats and sleeps now. Like, even if I take her out, she sleeps. She used to go outside and she liked to roam and hunt. Now she just doesn't hunt anymore. And then you have a mechanic for upgrade tractor beam tech. Ooh, that would be cool. You'd think the Atlas would be an upgrade tractor beam mechanic, but they seem to be going down the path of making the newer features something they sell to you. As opposed to an in-game upgrade. Like, I wonder when... I guess now, there are lots of things you can upgrade in the game, right? Obviously, the missiles and power plants and all that stuff. That would be cool. How are we doing? 217? When did I start? I wrote it down. You know, again, there's not going to be a big difference, but I think this is going to be a wee bit faster. And we had to delay for the hangar queue, which I'm going to take out. And then we got raided. But I don't think the raid really added a lot of overhead. I mean, at worst, 30 seconds. Right? Looks like we're on our last wall here. We're just about done. See how we're doing. Worker droids for the hangar. Sit back and watch them move for you. I mean, that what should be the auto load process is, right? So if you did the auto load, there's a fee for it. But it would be cool for it just literally doing what I'm doing. But it's little Star Wars like droids doing it, right? That would be really cool. That would be super cool. And then I also want to time stuff like 2 people doing stuff, because obviously comparing the Star Lancer Max and the C2 Hercules and the Caterpillar to the Zeus, where I can park the Zeus right up on the freight elevator, it's a difficult to compare those. But if you have 2 or 3 people doubling up and tripling up the missions and they're working together, can they over time be more efficient in terms of money per hour? Thank you for the follow, Mad Martin. Thank you. Hope everybody's having a great Sunday. We're having a blast. We're not having a Becky on blast, but we're having a blast. We don't do yeehaws, but we can for the right donations. Thanks for the follow. Kiss time. Thank you. Welcome. We're almost done here. You're going to see how this is science because we record it. And remember, folks, if you write it down, it's science. no matter what activity. As long as you write it down, it's science. So we're almost done with this run. And then I haven't used the whole A. I've never used the whole A. I can't believe it. So we're probably going to rent a whole A and just to compare that. Little floated disc with tractor beams dragging the containers. The more you own, the faster the process. Yeah. That makes sense to me, man. All right, last one. All right. Let's note the time. 2:20. It might be 2:21 by the time. So basically, I'm recording from freight elevator to freight elevator. So from the moment I click the up to the down. So 2:20, 2:20. Looks like it's going to still be 2:20. All right. So we're going to 2:20 official time. 2:20. All right. Let's grab some numbers. All right. So what are we doing here? Ending time. Let's do 2:20. All right. F2. Oops. All right. 2:20. Yeah, this was definitely faster. And this is with all the hanger problems and everything. So ending money. We'll pull that up in just a minute. We had our queue problem. We had a destination queue of 3. So we had to sit there and wait a bit. I'm going to take 4 minutes off our time. We'll get, this will be calculated. All these will be calculated. Except for the ship. The ship I've actually have recorded over here. Yeah, Zeus. So I don't need this column anymore. So let's delete that. All right. Let's get our ending money and then our calculations will come in. All right, let's see how much we're at. F2. All right, 5628. 5628. 995. Formatting, right? All right, we can do some formatting here. Let's format. Let's format these all. Format. Let's do 2 digits. And that. All right, that looks good. Let's format this to 2 digits also. There we go. All right. So 33 minutes. So not even close. And I think the big key isn't necessarily Atlas or Max Lift or anything like that, because the Atlas has some overhead too. It's how often you got to move the crates. So if you got to move the crates to near the ship and then load it into the ship, that kills it in terms of time. So we can basically make 177. Is my math right here? So I made 10,000 credits per minute, 10.6. And so that's 177 per hour, but that doesn't make sense because I made 351. And what's really funny, the payout's a little bit higher. So from a, there must be rounding, they must round it. So the payout must actually be a slightly different number, because when it all gets said and done, it's 3,551. You're basically 1,750 more than you actually calculated from the 50K each, which is wild. So I think I'm going to grab a whole A and compare that. And so my real goal is I want to get up to about 10 million. So you can see we're at 5.6, right? I'd like to get up to about 10 million, because when 401 drops, we are going to do the big whole C mission. I don't like leaving my freight elevators down. I know Director wants me to use the tractor beam, but I just don't feel like going through the pain of using the tractor beam. So far, the Zeus is king. And the thing is not only was the Atlas for the Star Lancer Max not that much difference, there's huge risks with the Atlas. You might die, you might get thrown around. There's definitely issues with it, right? Alright, let's get him placed over here. There we go. Get him centered up. We're gonna lower him. We're gonna go rent a hole A. Turn the power off, and then we're gonna do this. You know what? No. We're gonna take this. Actually, I'm gonna pull a different ship out. I want to keep the Zeus here, and then we're gonna take a different ship to Seraphim, and then we're gonna rent a hole A. I just want to pull a ship I haven't maybe pulled out before. Because I do have a lot of ships, but I haven't flown them all. So I think since I'm just traveling to Bikini Point, and I'm not going to use the Zeus for cargo, I'm going to go rent a hole A. I want to just experience driving a different ship. So what are we going to take? Titan done. Redeemer I haven't flown. I pulled the Sentinel out, but I haven't really flown it. Obviously, we got the F7s, we got the F8, Hawk, Hurricane. Hurricane would be fun. I haven't flown that one. This one I definitely haven't. That's a racing one. That might be fun to do, just for funsies. We got our Argo ships, a raft. Have I don't think I've even ever pulled out the raft. I want to see what it looks like. I don't think I've ever pulled it out. You can see it's not even delivered. Let's pull them out. It'd be fun to do a cargo run on this thing if you can actually do cargo. Alright, so what's the number? I got to pay attention. So that one was 5224. I should have noted that. Hi there, unknown. Welcome, welcome. We're doing science today. Oh, I should update my thing. Let me update the text. So what was the number? 33 minutes? Let's update the text. Gold text property. So that wasn't even close. We're doing a certain mission that's pretty quick in terms of money. And I'm trying to see which ones are some of the best bang for the buck. Now, if the hole A is faster, then I'll just buy a hole A in game, or maybe out of game, either one. So cool. What is this ship for? Is it a freight ship? So what is this where you put stuff? What is the raft for? Argo raft. What is this? It's a small cargo hauling. So this is something we could do. Designed to carry 3 standard 32 SU. See, this is the whole thing. So if I could take a mission and then load them up with 32 SU containers and then only have to lift that one time, something like the raft may work out well. I've never flown it. So can it only carry 32 SU containers? Is that the way that it works? Because I see these are the claws. So one goes there, one goes there, and one goes there. Am I seeing that right? There's 3 sets of claws. Okay, it looked like there was 4 there for a minute. Yeah. So that's wild. But yeah, like the raft could be super quick if you could load it onto a container. Let me close that out. There we go. Raft can carry any size container. It has 3 grids to attach cargo. Oh, might be worth playing with, but I do want to do the whole A. I want to test that. So where do you load? Docking collar. Is this gonna not land in a hangar? It's got a docking collar. I'm not gonna take this because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go to Virginia Point, and since I have a docking collar, it's gonna be like, why don't you get a docking port? And I was like, no, that's not what I want because those are just painful. Looks like a serial port. So how do you? Yeah, we'll have to play with this one day. But to me, this isn't any good unless you can load missions into 32 SCU containers. You load them between the claws, loads from hangars. I guess you just push it up and then it snaps or something. I might test that one time. And thanks, Dandra. Alright, let's go from the bottom. So I don't want to fly that. I've never done the Vandal, never done that's tank. We've done the Zeus, obviously. Ooh, Mantis. I've never flown a Mantis. Taurus. I love my Phoenix. I got all these Origin ships. I've never flown one. Let's fly the 135C. Let's see what it's like. Elevators on the other side from the airlock. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Holiday. Please run. Oh, is the camera messed up? Yeah. It busts up from time to time. Oddly enough, it's a resource issue or something. Even though I have plenty of resources, I'm just restarting it. You can totally land. You can land a raft with cargo. Let me kill my camera and reload that. So let me call. I'll fix the camera while I'm loading up. So I think I'm gonna take the Origin 135. I've never flown him, so we're just gonna fly him. Did it not come? Did I not get it? And I'll reload the camera. Welcome, Sins. Welcome. So yeah, I was saying, I run at 4K, and from time to time the camera, and it's not the camera itself. The camera's still working. OBS is just quits working. So I have to kill it and restart it. But I did a day where I did in 1080p, and the camera didn't really crash. But it was only a 3-hour and 50-minute session, and this one here crashed at the 3-hour mark. So I don't know if it was enough time. But I decided I'm going to deal with the camera crashing because the game was so much different at 1080p. I hated it. Once you've been on 4K and you just see how fine everything is, I hated it. Alright, let's load the camera back up. Camera's coming back online. Be here in just a minute. Yeah, we'll play with the raft one time. It'll just be interesting. And part of what I do is I'm not necessarily trying to make progress in the game because we know there's going to be future wipes, right? There'll be future wipes. It's to play with the different ships. Give you a sub, old man. Have to stick together. Happy flying. I gotta go. Yep. See you later, Chris. See you later. Thank you. Thank you. I might have missed the sub or the alert didn't come in yet. I don't stream in 4K. I could, but I stream to both YouTube and Twitch right now, and so I'm just trying to keep the bandwidth a little bit better. I currently don't have my office right now. I was affected by Hurricane Helene. And so once I get my office back up, I'll have a streaming PC and a gaming PC, and I'll have that set up a little bit better. One, I think that'll keep the camera from crashing. But I will eventually stream at 4K. I don't think Twitch allows you to stream at 4K. It still does 1080p, but YouTube will allow it. Or maybe YouTube does. I can't remember which. I can't remember the scenarios. But I'm still working on my house. Oh boy, this thing is fast. No, I use a plugin for OBS. There's a plugin for OBS where you can just stream to wherever you want. ATC, this is Origin 135, requesting departure. So in OBS, there's this multiple output thing, and I don't stream to click, I just tested it. But you can see I've streamed the main ones to Twitch, and then it dual streams to YouTube. There's the sub. Yeah, I was delayed on the sub. Just the alert was delayed, that's all. Just a delay. Yeah, when I get into the office, I might try to stream in 4K once I get everything set up. The other thing, too, is I'm using a virtual green screen. One, I'm in my bedroom right now, waiting for my office to be done. So I really don't want to show the background. Alright, am I going to get a door here, guys? And so I use a virtual green screen. I have a real green screen. So I think the virtual green screen is kind of part of the problem. Elevators on the side from the airlock. I didn't see that, Mr. Holiday, thanks. The intent wasn't so much to play with the raft right now. I do want to play with it now that I've seen it. It's funny, when I go from these big freight-like ships... See, I wasn't even close to that hangar door. If I'm in first-person mode, I want to test this. I'm up in first-person mode, even if the doors are always open. You go right up and it acts like you hit it. But if you go in the third-person view, then you don't. But this ship is small, and I didn't move it anything. It was straight from where it was loaded up from the hangar. And then it acts like I hit the hangar door. I wasn't even close to it. Yeah, this thing is so much faster. This is crazy. I'm so used to the big ships, the C2 Hercules, the Caterpillar, Starlancer, and Max, and you get into something like this. This is crazy. So we're going to do this run with the whole A. I've never done the whole A. I'm not familiar with it. We're going to have to rent it to see what it looks like. All right, so we're going, where are we going? We're going to Bajini. See, I'm not even used to getting out of atmosphere that quick. All right, let's route. Whoa, yeah, it's definitely different. Those big freight ships, man, they're not as fast. This is different. I love that there's so much more. So right now I'm just practicing different things. See, I gotta be careful with this. I'm not used to doing this. ATC, this is Origin 135 requesting landing. Thank you very much. Let's see if we can get around here, and then we'll just back her in. Throw the gears down. Where'd my hanger go? There you are. Little bitty hanger. So will the whole A work in a small hanger? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I might crash this ship. I'm not used to the speed. I'm not used to the speed at all. Oh, look, somebody's flying in. Not used to the speed of this. I've been doing so much cargo missions and big... Oh, look at this. What is that graphic there? What's going on? Alright, let's land her. Put her down. Alright, we fully in... Yeah, this thing... There's no way I hit that hangar door. Look how close. And it acted like I hit the hangar door. I swear there's a bug with that. It's like I wasn't even close to the door. It's a sleek little shit. The color's ugly. Alright, let's turn her off. We're going to lower him all the way down. And we're going to go rent a whole A. Come on. Can you be any slower getting out of the chair? How do I get out of here? This is it right here. No, don't give me an animation. Let me get out. There we go. Is the server handing you off to the instance hanger? That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so we're going to store him, and then we're going to go rent a whole A. 135. Let's store him. All right, so we're going to update our text. Gold text. All right, properties and whole A. Now we're going to text updated. Might run to the hospital here, get our nutrition back up, and get whatever happened to me health-wise fixed. If I remember, you go to the cargo hold to rent a trucks. I'm trying to remember. What's going on here? What are you doing? Lag. Things have been pretty smooth for me today. This is the first time I've had so much lag. Maybe the server's going bad. We might be switching servers. Or restarting the client. Could be just a restart. Server frame 17. Client frame's 30, but I can get 60 easy. 63 people on the server, 470 on the shard. Interesting, because when I got on the shard, there was 500 people. And my theory, it was 500 like 80 or 90. And my theory is the more the better. Now that may seem counterintuitive. The reason why I think the more the better is because if a server is going bad, people are having problems, and they tend to leave that server and go find a different one. So if there's lots of people or it's near max, then that probably means, what was it, 5 I got? That probably means the server is running well. What is going on? Room, which one is this? 1, 2, 3, this is 5. This is 5, yeah. So my theory, if there's like 580, 590, that means the server's going well and people aren't abandoning the server. So when I joined on this server, I joined on somebody, I can't remember who. It was at like 584 out of 600. And now it's currently down to 478. And that might, what that might mean is people are deciding to go find a different server. So that might be a clue to get a different one. And I'm tempted to get a different one, but at the same time, I've been playing on the server for 3 hours and 15 minutes with no issues. And there's no guaranteed you're going to get a better server. But that's my theory. More the better. The more the better. Because if it's bad, people tend to leave it. Now, obviously, if the server just came online, that's a different scenario. Or the shard. I say shard and server, but the shard. All right, so I think we go to cargo to rent. I think. Don't hold me to that. Don't really rent ships often. I've only rented ship one other time. And that was on my 0 to hero account. Let's go to cargo center. That was fast. There's no magic teleportation. So I pick up drinks. Because this is how I roll. That's why I have what I have. This is just what I picked up today. You people are nasty. Y'all leave so much garbage around. I think the terminal was over here, I saw. I think this is it. Yes, Reynolds. All right, we're going to grab a whole A and see how he does.
How's it going?
It's going well. How are you? Who makes the whole A? It's a miss. Hull A. We're gonna rent one of them. Let's see. In this test, I'm not really, counting the cost of it, because if I wanted to, if the Hull A ends up being superior to the Zeus, then I'll just get one. This is just for testing purposes, for science. I'm not expecting the Hull A to be significantly different from the Zeus. I do think you need to despawn litter, takes up precious resources, yeah. I kind of had a rambling all about that. I think some of the issues they have is not so much as all the water bottles everywhere. I think they have a data integrity issue. When a server crashes, and then they got to bring up a new server in its place, the active data that was physically on that server, probably not all of it had been replicated. And so then they start to get data out of sync, and then the rest of their systems aren't programmed robust enough to handle incomplete data. I see this all the time with junior programmers. They write their code so that if everything's perfect, it runs great. But they have a difficult time learning how to write code when things aren't perfect. Right? Because the reality is, shit happens. You have internet outages, network connectivity issues, servers crash. Just shit happens. Right? And so you need to write your code robust enough to handle issues, unexpected issues. All right, so that's not good. Refillable bottles, packs, med kit, yeah. I'm gonna do a whole presentation on this. I'm gonna do a video clip on the architecture, I believe. Knowing what I know about the Star Citizen architecture and what I've seen, I've only been playing for a little bit, since August, but I am a software engineer with over 30 years of experience. Do I do games? No, but I understand the tech. I understand technology. And I have a slightly different take. Yeah, so I think I have to get into the hangar before I can actually pull it out. Oh, no, here it is.
I'm sorry. Not to say about your please visit us again.
Try that again. I hope I didn't bork that.
Retrieval system.
I really hope I didn't bork that. Have the cargo halls been complete? Yeah, I haven't had an issue. I've done 7, 14, 21. Might have done 28. No, I've done 21. I've done 21 missions and they've all submitted today. So what we're doing, we're actually comparing some different scenarios. That's what's in the upper left-hand corner. I'm trying to get the most bang for the buck, so I rented a Hull A. So I might have borked my Hull A. Because I clicked that a little too fast. And welcome, Cuddy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, small hangar. There it goes. So I'm going to do a whole video clip on that. I don't do a lot of custom videos. I just stream and then post the stream. But I do feel I need to show some diagrams and show what I believe are some potential issues with what's going on and what the problems really are. How don't even stack, they won't complete. I don't know what to say. I mean, they've been working for me. Oh yeah, we're starting off well with a Hull A. So, and again, this is the kind of stuff to avoid. I know what the issue is. I know why I'm in this state that I am right now. So someone told me, again, I'm talking, I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing. So what happens is when you use the ASOP terminals up in the lobby and call the ship, if you hurry up and rush to your hangar, what happens is it's loading the ship, and then when you go in the elevator, for some stupid reason, they lower the hangar again and bring it back up. So it got caught in the middle of two hangars lowering and raising. So what you should do is you should call a ship in your hangar. I'm not pushing shit. because I'll probably die. Or we might max lift it. I'd rather just claim a new one. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So the best thing to do is go to your hangar and then call it. Or if you call it from the ASUP terminal lobby, you want to wait a couple of minutes to get it fully loaded up and then come down. No, but it's true. This is exactly what happened. So if you come down fast enough into a thing, you can see the hangars loading. Like even if you didn't even call a ship, you can see the hangars loading. So I don't know why they program that, but they do. And again, it's just stupid shit. Like why are you writing code to do that? Like what are you trying to do? And so if you call a ship and then go to the elevator too quick, this is what happens. All right, let's see. Oh, I need to store this. All this is garbage I picked up from the auto. Ooh, somebody had a free drink. Oh, that's there we go. 6 of those. Somebody dropped a whole Pip's energy. 6 of them. Usually they're all empty ones. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, it must have finally fixed it. So let's see what the status of the hull is. It's probably hopefully claimed. Or not claimed, but claimable. Destroyed. Let's see. What is the status? We've already re-rented it. Yeah. It's just a... Could you imagine renting a ship like that and they're already trying to file an insurance claim? It's like, wasn't my fault. Virginia Point ate it up. Alright, so while we're waiting for that, we're going to grab the missions. Alright, there's 7 of them you can grab. One is a bug. So you can see the ones I just did. You do 1 of those and then 6 of these. So for 350k, I got it down. The best I've done is 33 minutes, right? So that's pretty good. 350 every 35 minutes. Obviously, it's not 2.5 million in 45 minutes I could do with the whole sea if that was reliable. But, you know, this is good for reliability purposes. But this one should not be loading up. Once you've done this mission, it should quit showing. So what seems to be the bug is my home is Orison, which I'm staying away from. And so I've done the Seraphim to Orison starter cargo. This is the starter cargo one. But you seem to get the starter one for the other planets if you're near them. And so as much as I've completed it, I still get it. So we're going to grab 7 missions here. They're all 50k. They're super easy to find. So we're looking for the 50ks. And just make sure it's Virginia Point, the Riker Memorial. We should end up with 7 when we're done. All right, we're going to grab him. And they're just easy to find. We're just looking for the 50ks. Make sure it's right. Hauling. Grab this one. I'm really not anticipating this to be any faster than the Zeus, but I've been pleasantly surprised on some of my results today. I did not expect. I expect the max lift with the Star Lancer Max to be slower than using the Atlas with the Star Lancer Max, and they were pretty close to the same. And considering the risk you take with the Atlas, it's not worth it. All right, so we got 7 missions, all 50k, all Riker, Virginia Point, the Riker Memorial. So our refillable bottles, yeah, I've read that one. So hopefully we can pull our whole A now. All right, should be close if he's not done yet. Here, let's see, I'm missing. All right, we're ready to retrieve it. Already insurance claim, rented vehicle. Oh, let's pull off. I don't need the display anymore. Oh, he may be in a bad state. This hangar is probably in a bad state. I've borked the hangar. So normally what I do in this scenario is go to somewhere else and claim all my vehicles I have at this location. So what I'll probably have to do is pull up a bigger, so the small hangar is messed up now. So what I do is I go to somewhere. Thankfully, I can pull a larger ship out. We can pull a larger ship, right? Yeah, I'll have to pull a larger ship. Leave. claim all my stuff, and then I can come back. And maybe there's some other ways to do it, but that small hangar is messed up right now. I guess I could try a different server too. But again, it replicates your data over, replicates your messed up hangar. Because I had one point where I couldn't even land in Seraphit anymore. And then someone mentioned that. They said, go to somewhere else, claim all the vehicles you have at that hangar, and then you can go back to it. And that's what worked for me. But I'm also suspicious of this server. Alright, let's see what I got. Area 18. Do I have anything here? Do I have anything here? I don't have a lot. I guess I have the ship I just took, but he's a small ship. So I need to do something that's not the small hangar. I'm going to do that just to see. I don't think it's going to do anything, though. We could try a whole sea mission. So I do want to try one. What do we think the chances the whole sea missions are going to work? I sprinted my character into a ship that was doing that and it fixed it before. I sprinted my character into a ship that was... Oh, you're saying when it was bouncing around? Yeah. Yeah, it might have, but by the time I got to do anything with it, it disappeared. Maybe we try a whole sea mission on live to see what if it's working or not. Yeah, but this is going to take a few minutes to claim. I'd rather go down to Area 18 and grab it. Because what I want to do, I was going to do one today on the live service just to see if they can be successful. But one, I'm already suspicious of this shard. Let's see, what is the shard status now, actually? Let's see if people are abandoning it. Display info 4. Are people abandoning it? Hold on. I can't see because of the damn cargo ship. Untracked. 490, so it's still been stable. It's around 480, 490. It's still not the 500 I like to see. Yeah. I have a feeling my small hangar here is messed up. So we're gonna just bring another ship and we're gonna leave. I just need to bring something bigger. So who's big that I don't need to claim? Ooh, Hammerhead's big. Is someone playing something that I'm missing? Is my stuff not popping up in my alerts? Did I miss something? Blurb alerts. Audio's on. I don't see any alerts. I felt like I heard some audio there and I couldn't tell what it was. Alright, let's pull the Hammerhead out. I've never flown the Hammerhead. What do you mean? Look at this. When I was telling you the real problem isn't all those water bottles everywhere, it's a data integrity issue that they have. This is exactly what I mean. What does this say? Deliverable. Like if a ship is at some other hangar, it says, hey, I'm over at Ambitious Dream. Right? And then you have to claim it to bring it somewhere else. So then why... I'm not even at Ambitious Dream. So why are you delivering it to Ambitious Dream? Yeah, this is my whole point. I'm going to do a whole video on this. It's going to be 10-15 minutes long. Not going to be terribly long. But I'm going to show the architecture and I'm going to show you why they get into this situation, and that's the real problem. It's not all the water bottles. It's the data integrity issue that they have. They start with a server crashing. We're just going to show this real quick. This server has 3 bits of information. Now the server's got no bits of information. I do something on that server, and then it gets replicated over to another server. It's available somewhere else. And I do something else on that first server, but it somewhat crashes before that data can replicate. right? And so it comes and brings a new server online. He takes this data and replicates it over back to here. So the new server that comes online has that missing bit of information. So that's the first problem. That in of itself isn't always a problem depending upon the data. But then some other code, a junior programmer, or let's call him not a good developer, writes a bit of piece of code, and he's expecting to see this. He's expecting, I don't know if you can see my toothpick or not, he's expecting to see that data. So then he doesn't have that data, his code messes up and crashes, throws an exception or whatever. And so it's not that they have water bottles everywhere, people. They have a data integrity issue. Now, if you fix the crashes and stuff, then that kind of helps the data integrity issue, because then you don't get into these funky things where the data is all out of sync and out of whack. But stuff still happens. And so you want to have robust code that can handle those situations. But we're going to see what happens when I call the hammerhead. Let's see what happens. But this is an 100% of example of what I'm talking about. Why this says ambitious dream at all makes no sense to me. So the curious is, yeah, it's not doing shit. Let's give it a second. And this is the heart of the issue. It's not all the water bottles everywhere. It's they get themselves into a data integrity issue.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered
All right.
to the Please visit us again.
Like, why did you say ambitious dream? Why was it CRUL1? Again, that tells me there was a text string that wasn't wiped out. Really? Is that what you're going to do? You saw me trying to use that elevator. I was 100% there. Like, really? Look, you just went into that one. That's not a good sign. Let's see here. Bye. How are we doing on player count? 495. People aren't leaving it. People aren't abandoning it. So yeah, I'm going to do that toothpick thing. I'm going to kind of show it a little bit better. And I'm going to use one of the examples they provided. So there was a fix they had for, you know how you like, sometimes you lose your engines, and like the settings of it is the power is off, it doesn't remember your stuff. That's 100% a data replication issue. Ooh, never flown the hammerhead. Obviously, I've fought them a few times. Never got into one. How much cargo does the hammerhead have? So where do you? Can you open the cargo bay from here? Oh, did I see an F there? Did I see it? No. Oh, I did. I did see an F. No, don't squash me. Don't squash me. No. I did see an F. So how much does a hammerhead have? We might be testing the hammerhead. Star Citizen hammerhead. He has 40 SU. He couldn't even do that set of missions I want to do. Sure looks like you could put more in there. I mean, it looks like you could put a lot more in there. Yeah, that's 40. But like this looks no different than, maybe it's not as deep, like the Phoenix can hold 80. And this feels close, but maybe it's off by just a little bit. Alright, so we can't test with this one because it can't do the full set of missions. Anyway, we're just going to leave because I want to test the whole A, and so I got to fix my small hangar. Look at this. Look, it's blowing shit everywhere. What the hell? Is something wrong? Who designed something to blow shit in the cargo bay? Like, this seems like it should be fixed. What is going on? Look at that, both of them. That's some fine engineering there. Alright. So is this the pilot seat or a turret? That's a turret. I've never been inside the Hammerhead. Thanks for the follow, Gregson, Grex. We'll just say Grex. So upper deck, mind your step. Blast doors. Never been in Hammerhead. We've got an elevator over here. Grex. Welcome, welcome. Coolest ship. Got a turret over here. We'll check it out. Every time I pull a ship out for the first time, I like to just check it out. So we got an airlock right here. Kind of see. Let's go just look at it. Yep. All right, we got our airlock doors. Yep. Just want to see it. What ship do you recommend for a beginner? Well, it depends upon what you want to do. The Titan's a good overall starting ship. I recently just did a 0 to hero account, and I picked the Nomad. The reason why was the cargo size. The Nomad can do 24 SEU of cargo. The Titan can do 8. But it depends upon what you want to do. And I'm not real experienced in Star Citizen. I've only been playing since August. But I've done a lot of cargo, and I did my 0 to hero account. What I did with him was I did a couple of starter cargo missions to get up a little bit of money, because you can get 50 credits for that, and sometimes you can do 2 or 3. And then I got up enough money and I rented a Freelancer Max, and then I'm basically was doing the missions you're seeing me do now. And so then you can get 350k per haul, and so you can quickly get some money, and then from there you can decide what ships you want to do. So for me, and liking to do cargo, the Nomad's a great start. I think it's a premium starter ship. The Titan may be a little bit cheaper. Been listening, so the gist of what you're talking about is the programs are not doing error checking and code and assuming the data's going around. Yeah, I mean, some of it too. I mean, when you have bad data, sometimes there's no recovery, right? If something important is lost, then it's hard to recover from it. But then they should be writing code to do it. But I do believe the heart of their issues is data integrity. So this is not where I wanted to go. And we just saw an example of that. Okay. Yeah. And and this is me speculating. I have no facts, nothing to state with 100% confidence, and I'm simplifying. Excuse me. I'm simplifying the issue probably quite a bit, and there could be all kinds of writing code is hard, and so there's always going to be all kinds of programming issues. But wow, how do you? Papa to Wars, thank you for the follow. Is this the elevator it's supposed to be here? What am I missing here? So it said bridge. How do you get to the bridge? I don't even see a panel for the elevator. Like, what is going? Is there a ladder? Hold on, it's a ladder. What a funky design here. But yeah, I believe a lot of their fundamental issues are data integrity. Call elevator, go up. So where's the bridge? Is this the bridge? Oh, here's the bridge. There we go. Never been in a Hammerhead. So is this the pilot seat? Yep, co-pilot seat. Funky ship. We're just gonna take him somewhere. Did I take him to Area 18? We'll take him to Area 18, and we'll claim all the ships, and then we'll head back to Seraphim. Seraphim Bikini Point. All right, let's bring the power on. All right. Ooh. I would have thought that's the front. Is that not the front? That's the back. It's a Hammerhead, duh. So this is going to be the front. There I am. There I be. Cool. And so you can somewhat fix the data integrity issues by if you keep the client and servers from crashing, then you don't have as much data integrity. But I also believe they have problems that when they introduce new code and the replication code isn't aware of the new things they're trying to track, it doesn't get replicated either. Which is why we lose the power. So we know that's a scenario. When you go across server boundaries, it forgets some of your settings here. It's supposed to. I think it does, unknown. And I do believe it's because it wasn't replicating this across from one server to another, which is why you weren't seeing the settings saved. ATC, this is Hammerhead requesting departure. Yeah, I think when you bedlog, I found pretty reliable when I do bedlog. Oh wow, Greg Scott to say, well, I know about programming from school, but I've never done it professionally outside of educational. I find that verifying data seems to be more tedious. Plus, I feel that most programs are yes, we can do it, but do not research what could be needed. My example is the logic is that most programmers understand SQL, but other database systems are not standard so much, and so it's not known by the default programmers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just programming is it's difficult to teach experience in programming. And I've worked with a lot of new programmers, senior programmers, junior programmers, and there's definitely a few different issues. Let's pull our landing gear up. There he goes. All right. So yeah, this is kind of funky. I'm getting used to this. Definitely slow ship. 6 million quantum fuel. That's pretty good. You go pretty far with it. Kind of weird. The center doesn't seem centered to me. I guess it's centered on my seat. But I'm gonna do a whole video on that. I don't do a lot of custom videos. All right. So that didn't work right. I've noticed on some ships you run into bugginess. So yeah, it didn't even teleport me to where I wanted to go. And for all I know, it's part of that data integrity. For all I know, it thinks I'm at an ambitious dream. See, we only see the data we see. There's much more data behind the scenes. And so if all that's in a crappy state, this is why you get a lot of what you get. And it's also why when we have a fresh server, fresh restarts, it tends to be better. Thank you for the follow, Grinning Zerato. All right, let's see if we can jump. See if we can get back to Area 18 here. I admit I'm a bit jaded as an older person who knows text, both amateur and educational, but unable to get past the interview. I feel pretty good about my interview skills because you get a lot of, when I interview people, I don't interview like, hey, do you know the C# command for doing blah, 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 or whatever. I don't care about that. What I like to do is I like to have dynamic interviews where I interview you based upon what you did do, right? And I like to see how you talk about it and what you can discuss and what you can do with it. So I always, even if I don't even know the technology, I know enough about a lot of different technologies that I usually drill down into what it is you worked on. And so I dynamically do my interviews based upon what the person worked on. All right, so your last place you worked at, you did Project ABC. What did you do on Project ABC? Well, I wrote the front end code. All right. What was the front end code written in? Oh, it was in React, right? And then we just start saying, okay, was there any kind of difficult UI elements you had to program, right? I want to hear how he did that. Yeah, he goes, I had this drop down I had to do something with, and they had to support dragging and dropping in some funky thing or whatever. And I want to hear, let me fix the camera again. I want to hear how he talks about what he actually worked on, right? I'm not a fan of, especially in this day and age with like ChatGPT and stuff. I don't care whether you can memorize the C# function for converting a string to an int. So I never ask questions like that. I do care if you can talk about the projects you said you actually worked on. And I found over my long career, I can sniff them out. The people that know what they're doing and don't know. But that's how I've always done my interviews. I don't care if you can memorize functions and stuff, or you can memorize this or that. I do care if you can tell me what exactly you worked on and how you did it and so forth. All right, I'm just bringing my camera back online here, guys. Like I said, I did a test running in 1080p, and my camera stayed online, but I determined that I can't stand playing in 1080p anymore. So we're just got to live with the camera crashing every so often. Not often, you know, in a given stream, it might 2-3 times, maybe 4 or 5 on a bad day. But I couldn't go back. And then when I get in my office, I'll reset back up. I don't think it's going to be a problem. When I properly use a streaming PC and the camera's on a different PC, and then even using a green screen potentially, it won't be crashing no more. All right. So I don't know how many you're on tech or whatever, but that's how I do interviews. I'm not a fan of memorizing stuff. Yeah, I don't have a specs things, but I have a top of the line PC. Unknown. If you go to my Twitch channel, and it's Twitch Old Man Observer, underneath that shows my computer specs. But I have a 1080. I have a 490 graphics card, 64 gigs of RAM. It's all the high. Well, back in last March, it was all high-end stuff. Obviously, with the new NVIDIA graphics cards, it's not. But at the time I bought it, it was all the top-of-the-line stuff. But like I said, I was affected by Hurricane Elaine, so I'm just waiting for my office to be reset up before I can be fully functional with my proper setup. All right, I think the camera come back. Yes, you did. So we can bring him on. All right, let's bring him back up. Very good. Very good. So what we're going to do is we're going to head back to Area 18 here. We're going to claim any ships that we have up in Bikini Point, and then we're going to head back to Bikini Point. All right, so let's ATC. This is Hammerhead requesting landing. Oh, I'm still in. I was still in quantum mode or whatever you want to call it. This is a heavy ship to fly. All right, let's see how we can do here. See if we can do okay. Let's get our gears down. No, he's lagging. No. All right, we got our landing gear down. Welcome back, Lord Scar. Welcome, welcome. So, Grex, what kind of stuff do? You say you're in technology there. Or are you in it professionally, or I'm not clear on your question. I was trying to focus on IT, but suffer from anxiety and trying to do all the damn certifications. Let me land, and I'm going to read your comment. As we all know, I'm not a good pilot. I need to land here. There we go. I was trying to focus on IT, but suffer from anxiety and trying to do all the damn certifications. So I got burnt out of it. I decided to maybe refocus on either database admin or program, since I know different languages, but need to do some professional projects, personal projects for own confidence. Absolutely. This is what I tell people is just do your own stuff. Write something. If you're forcing yourself down a path and you aren't finding you're having fun with it, then yeah, it's hard to go do something that you're not having fun. I've enjoyed technology. I've been writing computer programs since Commodore 64 in the early 80s. And I've kind of had the advantage. I've kind of grown up as technology has progressed, so it wasn't like I was able to kind of learn it as it evolved. What I think about certifications is if someone comes to me with certification ABC, maybe they got an AWS certification. Yeah, Lord. That doesn't necessarily impress me. Because one, again, I was kind of going back to the comment I had earlier. You can memorize stuff. That doesn't mean you know what you need to know. And I'm just not a fan of that. Having said that, I do believe certifications are a great way for folks to help guide them and to learn something. So it kind of depends upon where you're at. But if you have enough skills that you can write something and do something, then do your own little custom projects. I used to tell people, people have had work for me. It's like, hey, I do database stuff and I want to get into web programming. I say, just find some, either your own personal project or find maybe your churchgoers or maybe a community or something like that that needs a website and offer to help build one for them. And one, you'll learn. And two, you'll have something to show a progressive potential employer. And, that's everything. Programming is all about experience. It really is. You just got to roll up your sleeves and got to get in and go do it. It's very hard to just read materials with technology as complicated it is and just digest it. You just got to go in and do something. So you're absolutely right there, Grex. Just find something, go do it. So we're going to claim all the stuff we have up in area Virginia Point. We're going to claim everything. This doesn't look like a lot. There we go. There's our whole A. We're going to claim him. Should be an origin ship there too. And there's different things. And if you aren't using things like ChatGPT, you absolutely should. And the reason why I say that is ChatGPT, you still want to skip past not understanding why something's happening. You should still try to make an effort to understand it. But it'll explain to you why it does what it does. Right? So this is something I was showing someone the other day. They wanted to connect from Python. They wanted to connect to. They wanted to just upload a file, a web page, and I could have told it to them, but I said, "But watch this. I'm gonna go to ChatGPT and I'm gonna say I need a Python code and upload a file, and it shows you the code, but then it explains and walks through a little bit." All right, so let's do the timer on the whole A, or let's expedite it. Whole A, where are you at? Let's expedite him. All right. Let's see if there's anything else from area or Virginia Point. We are already. Did I not claim him?
Your insurance code has been sent.
Let's just go ahead and expedite him. We don't really care. All right. I think those are the only two I had in area 18, but let's make sure. So if you find yourself with a bad place that you're having problems with, get rid of all the vehicles that are stored at that location. Yep. Do I want to store him? I like doing it in one go. I like pulling up the ship and doing it. I think that's more reliable, but yeah, we'll go ahead and store it. My thing is because anxiety really makes me, how shall I say, yeah, I mean, that's a different issue. I'm not a psychologist. So I'm happy to talk. I find the AI great, either verify problem solving or thought process. So, example, I do not have to bother others. Oh, yeah, that's another thing, too. That's actually a good point. Like I said, I'm not a therapist or anything like that, so I have a hard time with that angle. But some people are scared to ask someone else, hey, how do I do A, B, C, right? Because one, you don't want to seem like you don't want to do, you don't want to be talked down to, you don't want the person to act like you're stupid and whatever, and so you avoid that confrontation, right? And so to me, having something like ChatGPT is like having a programmer there for you that you can just ask them anything you want. And I got some streams where I was writing some code with ChatGPT, and you can see I have a conversation with it, right? It's a back and forth. It's like, hey, you didn't quite do this, and why did you do that kind of stuff? And you can just sit there and have a conversation with it. Like, I see this line of code you did, but I'm still not understanding why you did that. Can you explain more? And it'll go in and do that for you. So that is a good point, Grex. That it helps eliminate some of the anxiety of asking someone else for help. That's a very good point. But yeah, I don't have. I'm very good at technology. I'm not necessarily good at people skills. 0140. I want to remember that. 0140. There's my whole A. That's the first time I've ever seen a whole A. Well, I saw it a minute ago. It's the first time I've seen it in person. I've seen video clips of it. And all it ships it, I don't have a whole A. So we rented one. Oh, that's all right, Grex. It gives me something to talk about. Otherwise, I'm just going to talk about other stuff. I have you on a second monitor now, and I can watch and type rather than just listen. Yeah, no problem, no problem. There's no bother. I mean, if it was a bother, I just wouldn't answer it. Or I'd be like, you know, like even there, it's like I wasn't too sure if we were going to go down an area I wasn't comfortable talking about. Like, I wouldn't be comfortable giving advice on anxiety issues. Having said that, I can see where ChatGPT can be tremendously beneficial to someone who has anxiety issues. But I wasn't about to get into any kind of philosophical debate about anxiety, just because I don't consider myself an expert. I don't consider myself anything on that, right? Now, programming and technology and stuff like that, man, I can talk about that till cows come home. All right, so how do you get in the hall A? Might not see. I see the airlock. Do I actually go in through the airlock? Surely not. Do I actually go in through the airlock? I see a button here. I have to click it. Do I got to click this? Do I actually go in through the air? Oh, wait. Here we go. We got magic buttons. Magic buttons. Old man always responds. Yes. I tried to. I mean, if you're here and you ask something, I'm perfectly happy to talk about it. And if I can't, honestly, I'll tell you I can't. If I'm landing a ship in a hangar, I'll go, give me a minute. I can't do two things at once. I definitely can't land a ship in a hangar and read and talk to your conversation. So I have to pause my brain for a minute, land, and then we can go back to the conversations. Out of curiosity, what ID do you use in programming, or use a text editor because you mostly like landscape? I've used them all. I mean, to be honest, I was writing programs on the Commodore 64 in BASIC and typing them in there. Today, the king for the last few years is Visual Studio, but I was doing a lot of .NET programming back then. But even with some Node.js stuff that I've been doing and Python, I really like Visual Studio Code. It's lighter base. But those are still the two that I use. But Visual Studio Code is a lighter weight version of Visual Studio, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. But I can use anything. It doesn't really matter. Especially now that I can just tell ChatGPT, so one of the advantages of IDE is it can format the code for you and look up functions and do all that stuff, right? You have the IntelliSense. Well, if I can get 90% of the code in ChatGPT, which is what I do, I don't tell ChatGPT, give me a write me an MMO. I don't tell it that, right? What I do is even if I know how to write the code physically myself, I still find it faster to just ask ChatGPT, hey, can you give me the boilerplate for uploading the file, make sure the file has these extensions, make sure the size is no more than 1 meg, whatever conditions I want, and it'll put all that in there. And it has that error check. And we were talking about data integrity and people writing code. A lot of times he'll put some error conditions in there, and I have some templates I start with to say, oh, and make sure you check for error conditions and whatnot, so I get the code the way that I want it. But these days, it's Visual Studio Code, and then I'll only pull out Visual Studio if I have to do something very Microsoft specific, like compile a DLL in a certain framework, which is what I've done. So there's there's actually a MUD in here right now where you can check in there. I was streaming that. So there's a text-based MUD, in the game I'm working on, and I actually show how I write the code to that. I haven't done a little bit because, like I said, I was affected by Hurricane Elaine, so I've kind of put this off. I'm going to get back into it when I'm back in my office. And you can see the commands down below. But I do show how I write the code, what kind of stuff. And I actually do two things. I use the code, the C# itself that goes into StreamerBot. I use Visual Studio. For the DLL that I compile that I have StreamerBot use, I use Visual Studio Code. Oh, actually, I use Visual Studio Code for StreamerBot. I use Visual Studio for the DLL. Oh, I forget my whole number too. All this talking stuff. We're just going to request a hanger. Oh. What is going on? Why are you not viewing? There we go. Sorry. All right. Can't multitask. All right. Cute little ship. It's probably fast too. Come on. Come on, doors. And in fact, if you go to my YouTube channel and you filter on the playlist for Tropical Paradise Resort, you can see those videos. I still have those VODs up. I don't delete VODs. Till you put a load on it. I don't understand what you're talking about, unknown. Put a load on what? And what I want to do is I want to change the Tropical Paradise. I'm getting the basics down. When I have a 1.0, then I'm going to have it allowed to be played from YouTube and from Twitch and even from the Discord server. So you can play it from anywhere. And it works just like any RPG, but instead of sword and sorcery or sci-fi, it's you check into a hotel, you can get your hole, you can feel the difference between loaded and unloaded. Oh yeah. Well, we're going to find out. You can check in, you can get your pool skill up, you can get your lazy river skill up. Yeah. You can, there's going to be different skills that I'm going to have in the game. Well, I've been having fun, but it's lunchtime, so I have to go back to listening. I was not asking for exam advice. No, I'm just giving an example. Have a doc for that, just expressing that it's a regular initiative for you. No, I understand. It's a good conversation. I understand. No, I understand. I get it. I was just saying, see, I can't even just type. I'm sitting there thinking Grex's name there. All right, so where am I going? And this is something for me, like, I can't multitask. I really can't. So if I'm talking and getting with chat, it's more because I'm doing something I can do without thinking much about. And the moment I have to think about something, the brain wires cross. So I was talking to Grex, and so instead of typing in Bikini Point, I typed in Grex. Punch it, Chewy. I really don't think the whole A is going to be much different than the Zeus, but, you know, could be pleasantly surprised. So don't I have to expand it out? How does that work? Like, I don't have to open up those cargo things, those wings, and then put it in? All right, let's see if we can get a hanger. Let's see if we can get a small hanger. A data integrity. Yeah, my data integrity didn't replicate over, did it? All right, looks like we've got a small hanger over here. So I know the whole C's different. You got that cargo things that you had to hit. Was it Alt K? So do I have to do the same thing here? Let's get in the hanger first and we'll play with it. Let's go a bit closer. We'll lower the landing gear. There you go. Yeah. So can I do that while it's actually landed on the pad, or does it have to be in the air to do that? Uh-oh. Server's glitching. No. There's a transformer switch on the left side of the dash. Ooh, transformers. Question is, can I do it while I'm landed? Yeah, you gotta do it in the air. So should I? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna do this. Will it be too big for a small hanger? I'm gonna land it so I get my hanger. Yeah, we're gonna get our hanger. All right. What the hell is that crap right there? Do you see that? How it looked like I hit the hanger doors and I'm not even close to it? I swear there's a bug. It thinks I'm on the edge. It's like you saw how it like did that thing there, and there was no way I was close to that hanger door at all. So what was that artifact I was seeing? Why are there boxes right there? All right, so let's get a little bit closer. Look at all this crap hanging in the air. That's somebody else's hanger. All right. We're gonna do Alt K. Here we go. Transformers, robots in disguise. Yeah, look at that. All right, looking good. Yeah. So just like the Starlancer Max, you got to load from both sides. So I'm thinking I'm going to want to point right at the freight elevator, like either the front or the back. Is one closer than the other? They look like maybe the back's a little bit closer. So I'm thinking this is the way to be. That means it's going to have the negative downside. It's going to be difficult for me to load it straight from the freight elevator like I did. Oh no, I can stand up to the side, grab, I think. Yeah. I think I got this. All right, let's lower down. All right. Is this where I went out? Yeah. Okay. Can you say overly cumbersome process? See, the thing is in real life, all those movable parts are something that's just going to break. Sometimes you just need a simple old ladder and a door. All those movable parts would break. All right, so let's grab some missions, and then we'll set our timer, and we'll see how we do. Contract. Oh, I still have them? Do I have them? Yeah, I still have them. I just never pulled them up. Hopefully they're not messed up. So before I pull them up, so what is it? 337. Let's make sure they're there. Okay, they're there. All right, so let's get our spreadsheet ready. Copy all this from now. Oops, 3, 4. Since I ran the ships, my numbers are different now. So 5, 5, 5, 9, 4, 9, 7, 5, 7. We'll count the SCUs. That should be right. Let's bump it out a little bit. 338. 338. Let's just say about 342. I don't know. We'll change this. That's not going to be ready yet. We'll do that. This is the whole A. We're going to do max lift. All right. These are calculated. All right. And then server is the same. There we go. All right. Semi SU we got here. Contract. So 8, 18, 28, 34, 44, 51, 62. All right, put it over here. And it is 339. I'm not looking for high precision, just ballpark times. Like, if things are off by a minute or two, I don't really care about that because that's going to be susceptible to variations of whatever's going on, load times, cargo times, whatever. We're just trying to get a ballpark idea. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Load her up. All right, so I'm thinking Dan probably could have got a little bit closer, but I think if I'm gonna go from here. All right, how is this? So there is gonna be a little bit of slowness since I've never used it, and I don't know what's best. Is it best to? I feel like it'd be best to load from the top down, maybe. Ooh, careful, everybody! No, 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 no! Stop. All right, yeah. Sorry, I had to dig out a bit. Was the tractor beam okay? Rando, I haven't used the tractor beam. Or the next one we're doing is the Hole. I just mentally can't. This might be insanely fast. Hold on, this is going to be stupidly fast. I already have a feeling this is going to be. This is going to be the fastest. I can already see it. And I think this won't even be close. Because of the way these grids are, this is going to be number 1. I'll use them under duress. Yeah, I just mentally can't work up to using the vehicle tractor beam right now, just because I know how miserable experience I have. And I really wanted to try the Hole. I've never used it, and now that I'm doing this, because see, you're not really struggling. So if you watch when I was loading the Zeus, right, you're trying to get the boxes stacked up, and this is just like insanely easy. This is going to be the fastest. So for these sets of missions, this is the way to go. I can already see it. Now, the reason we do science and write it down is maybe my perception's not right. And maybe there's something I'm missing and it ends up being slower somewhere in the process. But this is, I can just, in all my loading up grids, this has been by far the easiest. It's not even a challenge. Like, this is just so easy. This doesn't feel like 64 SCU. Is this really 64 SCU? So 4, that's 8. Am I missing something? This is only 32. This is why it's going so fast. Because that's 8. This is 8. That's 16. It's going to be 32. Where's the other 60? Oh, do you stack them on top? Oh, I see. So you can stack it twice. I'm assuming, otherwise I don't see how you get 64. But this is going to be a walk in the park. This is the way to go, guys. For science. Man, if I'd known this, I'd have got this vehicle a long time ago. Because I just want to get some quick money. This is the missions to do and the ship to do. Even if it's not much faster than the Zeus, it's still like less headache, if that makes sense. Like, I'm just not having to really, get it perfect, get the box right where it needs to be. No, man. Oops. Come on. Oh, then right off the bat I do that. So I'm assuming I can double stack these. Let's go see. Oh yeah. Shit. It's still easy. That aside, this seems easy, but we'll see. I mean, there might not be much more time you can do. So this one guy was saying he was doing it in 15 minutes. He might be right. This might be 15 minutes total. 7-8 minutes to load here. 7-8 minutes to load there. Maybe not 15 minutes. I'm ballparking 20 minutes. And imagine once you've done a few of these, you can get real fast at it. And so you take out not bringing the atlas down, not bothering with the atlas, not dicking around with it, all that kind of stuff. All right, so I got to reset my music. It's playing the same one. This is just too easy to load. This is literally as easy as it gets. Literally as easy as it gets. Well, watching is much mental flossing, yeah. Yeah, this is easy. Man, had I known. Had I known. I still want to do some tests of like the junior missions combined with the rookie missions, but I don't think the extra cash is going to work out better, especially when I see something like this. Can I hell the cargo with the whole sea? Because if you could auto load all those with the whole sea, that time may be fast too. I might try the whole sea. I've never done regular cargo missions with the whole sea. Can you do regular cargo missions with the whole sea? Like if I do a mission and then I go to the cargo area of Bikini Point, can I held cargo and have it auto load for me? We might do that in the PTU. Because then I could do the member, I could do the junior 1 missions and the rookie missions, and those would just get loaded up super fast. Yeah, this is just stupidly easy. I'm glad I decided to try this. It's just not hard. There's no nothing to figure out. There's no getting a box perfect. You just get it roughly around the area and boom. I think I'm gonna need a whole A just for Bikini Riker runs. I had no idea you could hand load it in a hangar. Crew, there you go. Well, not even can you hand load it in a hangar. Look how easy it is. Nope, it states freight elevator in the contracts. Man, this is easy. Like the grid's so easy to work with. You don't have vehicle doors and ceilings to bang around in. I'm gonna get a little bit closer here. Exactly. Beat that one spot in the back corner of the cutlass that spreads your body. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Too many opportunities to bang around on other ships. This is easy. What we really need is a whole B. Yeah, so yeah, was it Splits yesterday was telling me about? He says he really wants the whole B. Hey, B now. Now that I've done the whole A. Whoa. Whole B, man. When whole B? That's my new phrase. When are we getting a whole B? Like, even if this is not much faster than the Zeus, and I expect it to be faster than the Zeus, it's even easier. Like, I'm not really having to concentrate. So I could do this mission in the morning while I'm having my coffee. I like to do one mission in the morning before I kind of get started in work, while I'm having my coffee and whatever, and I could just easily do this without even thinking. This is just easy. Hello. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm doing a timing thing. I'm trying to time something. But that's fine. We can talk about it later, or if you want to go ahead and do it, I don't care. Yeah, the whole B. Well, I know what I'm going to be getting today. He's going to be getting a whole A. So have they said anything about the whole B? Is it supposed to be soon? Is it in progress? Do they feel like because they have the whole A and the whole C, it's not super critical now right now? So I'm assuming the whole B doesn't have a docking port, so it can be used in a hangar. I'm assuming. Yeah, I'll have to tell Splits he was right. We need a whole B. Yeah, I was telling. He said it in my Discord. He's like, "Do you have any idea when the whole B's coming out?" I was like, "I don't know. I don't know anything about it." Oh, what happened? Wow, it snapped on. I didn't want it to. A little bit further away there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be closer to 20, 25 minutes. I'm probably not doing this as fast as I could. I'm thinking the wall for the whole A are the bottom rows. Well, my thinking was, the reason why I loaded from the top instead of the bottom was I don't want to have to try to get on top. I can push up. I can push up against, but really it's the walls are important on other ships. On this one it's not at all. See, I was thinking, you know, right here you can just kind of push up against it. So to me, the wall's the top row. But even then, this is just easy peasy to load. Wow. So yeah, I can see maybe if you're super fast and efficient and you got the hang of this, maybe you had, I don't know if the Atlas would be any faster, but if you already had the Atlas in your hangar, would that be faster? Because you could probably snap the Atlas on here too, so you could probably click it and then snap it, click it and then snap it. Alright, I got one stuck. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, come on later. There we go. Like, I'm messing up like things like that. So I'm probably adding a little bit of overhead. Yeah, this is just too easy. Alright, just a few more left. Get him up. No. Probably don't need to be perfect on these last few ones. So what did I say? 62, so it should be 2 short. 2 spots short. That should be the last one. Elevator's empty. Rock and roll. Let's get her in. I guess I gotta hit. Some elevators or ladders, you just walk up to them. That one you actually have to hit F. Let's get our thrusters on. Let's lift her up. I should be able to kind of turn like that. There we go. Okay, got her up a little bit. ATC, this is the whole A requesting departure. I gotta pay attention to my ship numbers. Oh, not very lined up, am I? So nice. Nav mode. See if we can get on down to Arcport. Punch it, Chewy. Did I lose my waypoint too, didn't I? I'm gonna have to do my waypoint. It's little things like this that introduce some variabilities in this. Alright. There we go. Come on. Yeah, definitely different ship. I'm using the big heavy freighters. Punch it, Chewy. This is nice. I'm sold. For me, this will be the fastest to make money on the cargo missions. 350K and however much time it's going to take me to do this. Now, if we get a hangar queue, we take the queue time out of this, because that's just an external variable, has nothing to do with the ship. Niburu 12. I'm amazed at the number of people that have numbers in their names. It's like, I really wanted to be Niburu. Really want to be him. Alright, ATC, this is the whole A requesting landing. Ooh, got one right away. Nice. Nice. Must be nighttime, everybody's asleep. Ship feels heavier now it's got the cargo. A little bit heavier. Now, I've driven a fully loaded hull C. That thing is a momentum chasing vehicle, fully loaded. Alright, let's drop our landing gear. Man, this thing is heavy. What a good looking ship. What a good looking ship. Alright. Told you. Were you the one that told me, unknown? Oh yeah, yeah, you were telling me about the loading. Yeah, I've driven a fully loaded hull C. That's the same thing, but yeah, there's a big difference for the hull A. You can really tell. You can really tell. Yeah, you did tell me. Wait, what happened there? Did I hit the wrong? I didn't. Uh-oh. I did not hit it Y. I did not hit Y. I absolutely did not. I wasn't even close to hitting Y. That was wild. Alright, so we added an extra 20 seconds. But I did not hit Y. Alright, so... come back a ton. There we go. Good enough for government work. Yeah, if he doesn't want to come out, I'll take him out at supper time. Oh, here he comes. The double buttons to get out though, man, this is crazy. Alright, let's get our max lift out. Let's start unloading her. What do we think is best? Top? Bottom? Like that? I think the bottoms of each of the sections. Alright. That's pretty good. That's why I use open all door button. Yeah, I should have. I normally do too. Because things like the caterpillar and whatnot, there's tons of doors, right? Those I definitely do. But I'm not used to a ship having 2 buttons to get out. That's different too. Wall built. There we go. I feel like I'm gonna need a little bit. I'm gonna do the second level too, because I can push up against it. Damn it. I need to see how this stacks. If I knew I were gonna do the whole floor, then I wouldn't bother. But I'm gonna build a little bit of a wall there. There we go. That wall going. Boom. Gotta time it just right. Yeah, that's just stupidly easy. I think I've said it 1,000 times so far. I don't want him there. Got a wall built. I get this last one in without being too crazy. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. Alright, now we got a wall. And we just push up against the wall. That's just easy peasy. Nothing to catch on to. Like I was showing the lip on the Star Lancer Max, and that front row, which should be the easiest, is the hardest to pull from. Nothing to snag onto. This is the way to do it. This is cargo. This is the right cargo ship. Get this unloaded in no time. Uh-oh. What a difficulty. There we go. Put them off now. Just push right up against it. Bang. Grab this one. Go. This is life changing. Uh-oh, bouncing. Come on, there we go. All right. Go. Come on, there we go. So is that 5 rows? So 5, 10. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh, is that 6? Yeah, 6 rows. So each column, or each row is 18. Yeah, so what? How much cargo is the whole B supposed to be? Is it just twice as much as the whole C, or is it like a lot more? I imagine it's a lot more. All right, easy peasy. So I want to get these first ones here because these are at the wrong angle here, so it's going to be a little bit more tricky. Yeah, see, that's a little bit more tricky. There we go. I'm gonna get that, then I'll be starting from the other side. 384, wow. So not quite the same amount as the caterpillar and things like the C2. I got these last two, and then we're gonna build from this angle. Was it 407? I don't remember when we started. I like my spreadsheet. I mean, you would think like things like the Atlas or whatever, because of how fast they can move the crates, would just be something to help something like the Starlancer Max to be comparable, but it's not even close. And, you know, maybe I'm not using the Atlas as efficient as possible. I have no doubt of that. But it's still just not even close. I wasn't using it that inefficient. I was using the Z button, everything, holding it down. And even unloading. When I unloaded the Starlancer Max, I went from the Starlancer Max to the freight elevator. So all my overhead was other stuff. Probably should grab the bottom one first. That way I don't bounce into it. Grab these first. We should, might have a couple to throw on top. We're gonna get 16 more here, and then we have to just throw a couple up top. Oh, come on. Oops. Come on. So probably should do the columns first. I grab from that first. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. There we go. So grab this. That's the way to do it. I'll get you out, Scar. Let me finish this. We're doing a timing run. So I don't want to take the time to get the drink. But after I finish this, we're timing this. and I'll get the drink. So 4 more slots. I think we got 6 more, so just about right. 2 are going to be thrown up top. There we go. Getting there, getting there. All right, and then last 2 up top. Looks like 410 is going to be the number. What's going on, Tab? We're timing. We're doing science. We're seeing the end. So we're going to call it 4:10 p.m. We're going to call this one 4:10. Let's lower her down. Confirm. That is easily the best. Welcome, Tab. Welcome, Tab. We're doing science. We're doing science. Let's see if the results was better. 4:10. Ah, can't type. All right. Let me get my drink. I owe Scar a drink. Uh-oh, my camera messed up too. Science is always good. And I'll fix my camera. See, the camera itself is actually working. See, it's working. It's OBS is hating it. Task manager. Just killing my camera and restarting it. Well, like I said, when I get my office, this won't be a problem anymore. I plan on having a streaming PC, and I'm gonna work hard to get that set up. Thank you, Scar. Thank you, thank you. All right, so let's pull up our numbers. Thanks for the follow, the Yellow Man Z. All right, so what are we at here? 5946725. We did the whole A, prove 1. We didn't have any Q problems. Let's just copy all of this. Total payment received. Interesting, the payment was different. 31 minutes, so interesting. So like I said, even if it was close to the Zeus, and it was, because again, I think the big difference is how often you got to touch the crates, and the whole E, the whole A, and the Zeus. Let me bring the camera online. Let's see what our rep is. I'm bringing the camera up. The whole C, the whole A, and the Zeus both are one load, meaning I just grab it from somewhere and then load it, right? And so that's the biggest overhead. So although the whole A is easier to load, and I could probably get it down to even more, it's easier though. I'm also just not having as much hassle. So that is definitely the way to go, but I was surprised. I thought it would be a little bit, I thought I'd be closer to 20 minutes. So I don't know, maybe with me talking with Chad or whatever, I thought it'd be closer. So let's update our numbers. Gold text here, let's do that. So, I wrote 31 for the Zeus. Let's write 33 because that's what I have down. And 31 for the whole A. So that's interesting. I would have thought and again, this is why you write it down. It felt to me like it was going to be 20 minutes, but it still was 31 minutes. And I think it's just more of the time it takes to grab the cargo and put it onto the grid, whether it's a Zeus or the whole A, it's just going to take X amount of time. And the Zeus is not as nice as the whole A. When it comes to loading, I don't think anything's going to be as nice as the whole A. But there you go. So doing these sets of missions, you can get 350 credits in 30 minutes. So I think in the mornings when I get up, I'm going to do a few set of these, do one or two before work. So I think I'm going to shift gears a little bit. So I'm going to do a lot of cargo hauling. So just to get people up to speed here, this is my current goal. The one, I'm going to buy me a whole A. That's going to happen. But here is one of my other wish list items. So anybody that wants to join me, if you haven't completed Pirate Swarm, this is what I'm going to be doing right now. So if you want to join in to complete the Pirate Swarm, let me know. If you complete Pirate Swarm and Arena Commander, then you're eligible to acquire the Caterpillar Pirate Edition, or even the is the Gladius, the pirate version of the Gladius. This one looks pretty cool, man. I want this ship. For cargo hauling, we definitely want this, because there's situations where I use the Caterpillar too, and I see this ship. The only way that you're able to purchase this ship is to complete Pirate Swarm. So I'm going to take a quick little break, refresh my coffee, and then I'm going to jump into Arena Commander. If you want to invite, let me know. Send me a friend invite. But that's our goal. Oh, let's see what our rep looks like. Yeah, we got a little bit there. Yeah, we're getting progress. It progresses slow when you're doing rookie level missions, but to me, I want to get the money up, because when 401 goes live, we're gonna do some whole C stuff, and we're gonna cheese the Pirate Swarm. It's not gonna be difficult. Did I not load that up? Here, no, he's there. Are you leaving, Scar? Are you out of here? All right. I can't tell what you're saying. Thanks for the follow, Nomad. Thanks for the follow. So give me just a minute. I'm going to, I'm going to leave this, because one of the things I like to do when I first come in, we're going to store this guy. One, we're going to do the right thing. We're going to bring the freight elevator up. And then we're going to switch over to Arena Commander, and we're going to complete Pirate Swarm. And we will be completing it. That I do know. There's not going to be any challenge to it. When you have a Polaris, it's easy peasy. So if you want to join in, you haven't complete Pirate Swarm, you're welcome to join. I'm used to most ladders, you just walk up to them and go up. Well, there we have it. Hull A, the clear victor. Not so much more than the Zeus. Probably 5 minutes if you really get down to being efficient on both of them. But the Hull A is much more pleasurable to load. All right, so we're going to lift him up. Let's bring in the thrusters. There we go. We're going to lift them up, retract the stuff. And then lower them. Whoa! All right. Control OK. There we go. There he goes. Robots in disguise. Transformers. All right, very good. Let's lower them back down. F4. Let's turn power off. We're going to store them completely. No, you said you're... Well, by break, just a couple of minutes. It's not going to be long. I'm not going to be going anywhere. I'm just going to step away for just a couple of minutes. I'm not going anywhere. Like I'm not stopping streaming. I'm just stepping away for a minute, and then get into the mindset of Pirate Swarm. And I am going to be cheesing it. So for all you people who think you should do it the right way, I don't really care. I could care less. I'm not good at combat. I don't care. I just want to complete it. And I'm sure back in the day before the Polaris, everybody says, well, I had to do this and this and get it. Well, I don't care. I really, really don't care what you had to do to get it. All right, come on. All right, so definitely be acquiring a whole egg. I don't need to call it back. I can just exit from here. So exit the menu. And send me a friend invite if you want to join. I will be right back. All right. We're going to be doing some Pirate Swarm. We're going to get the Pirate Caterpillar ship. All right. Let's get our display info off. I don't really need that. Our display info. 0. Don't need my spreadsheet anymore. We'll close that. We'll keep our timings up in case anybody's got questions about that. All right. And testing, make sure mic's working. Mic's working. We're good. We're back on. And let's clear all that. And we're in a commander. Let's do it. So we want Pirate Swarm. There you are. Max squad, max players, fight, co-op, P versus E, multi-crew. We want to do online. Doesn't really matter the map. Server, I guess we'll do OS. Alright, vehicle loadout. Vehicle selection. Alright, miss. RSI, there you are. And Polaris. I really don't. I could customize my Polaris and get the good stuff and then do this. Well, that's cool. It's showing the hangar. Experimental modes. Tank Royale plus tank elimination. Don't know what that is. So do I have to wait for the ship to come up? I'm gonna wait for it to come up. There she is. We'll just wait for it to come up. Alright, does this ever go off? Alright, let's launch. Searching for match. Arena Commander Pirate Swarm. Broken Moon. Alright. Combat. RSI. Polaris, there we go. Thought I changed my ship to Polaris. Feed offline. What does that mean? Does somebody have to join? Okay, so I don't see anything to start the game. I wonder if the last time I played someone did join and I just didn't notice it because it was like immediate. Come on. So what is that beam? What are these beams? What's this? Like reminds me of that Star Trek movie where the ship is destroying the planets. Thanks for the follow, Madron. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so apparently you have to wait for a player. Come on, somebody. We're going to complete this, so if you want to join, join. I know how to do this. I've done this. I just timed out on wave 10 because I went to go take my dogs out. I didn't know. Someone must have joined me like right away. I didn't know it. Oh, come on. You can do Pirate Swarm, or I can back out and you can send me a friend invite, I'll accept it, and we can join in together. Alright, let me back out. Yeah, we're going to complete Pirate Swarm. So, send me a friend invite. Yeah, Arena, but go ahead and send me an invite and then you'll join with me. You'll come along with me. We'll start a group and then I'll accept it. So send me a friend invite. It's Old Man Observer. It's the same name, just Old Man Observer. If you send me some friend invites, then I'll be able to take you with me into Pirate Swarm. And really, what you could do, you could actually, whatever ship you got, I don't think you'll spawn into Polaris, but if you do like a small ship, like an Arrow or whatever, you could actually land in my hangar and then go grab one of the turrets if you wanted. Because that's all I'm going to do. Yeah, Wise, if you want to send me an invite, anybody want to send me an invite, there we go. Wise has got it. Let's start a group here. Invite to party. So I sent you an invite. Imagine if you want to do the same thing, just send me a friend invite. I'll add you to the party. You either want to be in a Polaris Unless you're really good at fighting, you either want to be in the Polaris or stay away from the fight. I sent you an invite there, Madron. Yeah. So you can actually fly the Mustang into my hangar in the Polaris, and then you can use one of the turrets, or you can just try to shoot some stuff. But you only have 3 lives, and if you die 3 times, you'll be out of the mission. All right, everybody's in. Let's clear all that. All right, so we're going to Arena Commander. We are going to select Pirate Swarm. So I can open the hangar, and you can fly your ships in, or if you want to just fly your own ship, you can do that. And if you want to jump into my Discord, the link's been out there. I can drag you into my channel if you want to just talk real time too. So if you join my Discord, I can put you in the chat too. Just join into the lobby or gaming chat if you want to join. And I can drag you into my Discord chat if you want to do that as well too. You don't have to do anything. Just don't die. But the Polaris has a hangar, and you can actually fly into it, and then you can walk around on my ship. So you can actually land in the Polaris if you want to. And I'll show you. I won't be moving. I'll open up the hangar. No. It'll. I don't think so. I think you have to have a select. Do you have a ship loadout? It should take you in. Party. I don't know. I've never done Arena Commander, so I don't know. Even though we got a party, will you join me automatically? I don't know. You might want to go to Arena Commander and Pirate Swarm. I'm not sure. I think, let's see what happens. Worst thing that happens, let's just see what happens. Let's just launch and see what happens. Worst thing that happens, we start over. I've not done a lot of Arena Commander. Supposedly that's what you should be doing to learn how to play the game. I learned how to play the game just by playing the game. Waiting for 2 players. Multi-crew disabled. So is that disabled? Enabled. So I don't think you all joined with me. See what happens if you go join Pirate Swarm. Go to the Arena Commander and then Pirate Swarm. Because I don't think it's done the right thing. So if you go do what I did, go to Arena Commander, see what happens. So why is it saying waiting for 2 players? So can I open up the hangar doors explicitly, or do I have to open all? Open exterior. I don't want to open all. Is there a way to open up hangar doors from here somewhere? Engine on. Don't see anything that seems like it. But you all might need to jump into Pirate Swarm. Like you might need to do it yourself. So what was that? Oh, exit. So this will open up all doors. I don't want to open up all doors. I was kind of hoping there would be a button just for that. Oh, I know what it is. I can go into here and do that. So I'll show you if you somehow manage to get into the server, because I've not done Arena Commander before. I'll show you where the hangar is. So right here I can open the hangar. There's the hangar door. So F4, and you're going to see the hangar is going to open up right here up top. This is the hangar, so you can literally fly a ship into here. And then if you want to just grab a turret or do whatever, then we can fly it together. My avatar, it is game, whatever that means. So I think for it to work, you have to invite us to your lobby. All right, let me try that. Exit to menu. Let's try that again. But it's weird. If two people could randomly join, why can't you all randomly join? So let's try this again. So, Pirate Swarm. I just didn't see that option. Right, so friends, do I click on you? Make party later. See? There's nothing. Oh, invite to lobby. Did that do anything? Do you have to go into random? I joined a random arena and backed out. Do you have to? Okay, are you in now? Because you don't have that option anymore, Wise. Are you in there, Wise? Squad. Yeah, you're in. Okay. Yeah. Right click on names and invite. It's really weird from a UI standpoint. Like, it doesn't show you what you're selecting. All right, so we just need to get Maddie in now. So if you pick a smaller ship, if you want to come fly over to the Polaris and join, you can. It's up to you, whatever y'all want to do. All right, everybody's in. So let me know when you picked your ships. Yeah, they could work on the UI. If you pick a smaller ship, you can go into the hangar. Even two ships, like 2 arrows can easily fit in the hangar. Not all players are ready. Okay, so you click a ready button. So you must have clicked something to be ready. I assume Wise is ready. Wise sounds like he knows what he's doing. Pretty sure he knows more than I do. Room for one more. We will be completing this because I was able to solo this myself with the Polaris. Because they really have a hard time taking the Polaris out, and then you get into that big turret in the middle or the bottom. It just wrecks damage. I'm going to pick something closer to me, though. I am going to do best. Just cut down any latency. Everyone's ready? All right. Let's do it. This will be fun. Press X when ready. I'm ready. What is monthly crew disabled? What does that mean? I don't want to do that. Let's see what that does. I don't know what it does. 3 players not ready. 4 start in 88 minutes. Then you have to enable multi-crew. Yeah. I did enable it before I went in. Probably waiting for Maddie there. Or Madrin. I'll go ahead and open up the hangar door. Yeah, I was able to load into the Polaris. I'm in. Alright, I'm gonna oh shit, it actually puts you in here. That's nice. So guys, you can just Maddie, you'll spawn in the ship. Whenever you just say you're ready, you'll be in the Polaris. Nice. I'm gonna go down to the big ballistics just because I'm gonna show people on the stream what needs to be done. Well, he had to select it if so. Oh, well, if he's on his own ship, he's on his own ship. But let me, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready into here. Just I want to show some folks. Yeah, so we got 4 ships coming. So we're gonna take the elevator down right here. And go down to the cargo bay. But we're not really going to the cargo bay, we're going to the big ship, the big turret. And they kind of come to you. You can grab a turret too if you want, Wise, or whatever you want to do. I'll leave it up to you. I'm gonna grab the big one though. But I might swap out. If somebody else wants to try a little bit later, I'm happy to swap out. This is the one that does the real damage. This guy takes out the hammerhead and everything. Because we'll have a couple of hammerheads spawn. Alright, there we go. We got some ships. Alright, let's target somebody. And it's got the PDC turrets too. Alright, he's kind of flying out of the way, so I'm going to wait till somebody else comes in view here. There we go. We got somebody. Boom. Smoke them if you got them. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, man. It only gets really challenging when you get like the hammerhead spawns or something. This turret right here, man, it's just nasty. Nasty. As soon as they come into view. Come on. We got somebody here. Ah, he went out of my view. Probably could turn the audio up. You can hear the boom booms. Nobody's in view, man. Come on. Oh, see, he's on our team, so let's not shoot him. He's too far away. There we go. Come on. I wonder if he's too far away. I'm just not hitting him. Bring him closer. Get closer. We 2 points. He's just too far away. Eventually, you know, it's just patience. They get close enough and you can kind of get them all. Man, I'm wasting a lot of bullets on this guy. Got him. Alright, so that wave was done. So now another wave of guys are going to come spawn. Oh, here we go. We got some coming in. Bogey's inbound. 1.7K. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Too far away. Too far away. Ah, he turned on me. They don't give you the leading box on the turret, and I'm not ever sure exactly where to aim. It feels like it's targeted. So that's good practice for just using the player's turret, though. Better get on the player's ship. Thank you for the sub, Big Cool. Thank you, thank you. For cheesing the Pirate Swarm mission. Boom! Smoke them if you got them. Alright, we got here. We got somebody. Ah. Boom! Smoke them if you got them. Alright, who's inbound? Come on, come on. Get in view here. Ah, just missed him. Just missed him. Who's coming in? Who's coming in? Who's coming in? Come on. That's cool. It spawns you in the ship. All right, you're gonna make me move the Wise by Design, taking them out. I hear them. All right, good job, Wise. Good job. Excellent, excellent. Are you on the missile turret? Are you shooting missiles at them? Kind of curious. Because I think you were in the missile turret to start. What I do is I got to like wave 7 or 8, and then I just ran out of ballistic missiles and regular missiles. And so I just killed myself and respawned with a new Polaris. But what happens if you have 2 people? Do you both have to die for you to respawn a new Polaris? I moved to one of the repeater turrets. Yeah, when I did some missions with some friends. I did the Save Stanton one, and I was on the repeater turret. Those are fun. Got him. Got him. Oh, it looks like MK got taken out. Boom. Yeah, if I spent the time, I could upgrade the stuff in this ship. Come on, get my view, get my view. No, he's just a little too high. Just a little too high. Who we got over here? Somebody? Give me somebody. There we go. Come on. Get in there. Boom. Smoke them if you got them. Who's next? Who wants some? Boom. Oh, you got hit. Ah. Alright, what we got here? Good job, Wave. Good job. Excellent, excellent. Oh, came right by. I had a few times when I wounded the ships and they just get mad and they fly into you. But the Polaris withstood it. Out of my view. Oh, MK died again.
0 hostile contacts remaining.
Nice.
Warning.
So if we do this again, Madron, if you select multi-crew, you would have spawned in the Polaris and you could have used one of the turrets. Boom, got him. Come on. You're up too high, too high. Ooh, he's in a cutty black. Ooh, I shoot my own self. They still can when they die. There's an option. Yeah. So if you want to get in the Polaris Madron, just select multi-crew. It should say disabled, and you want to change it to enabled. If the next time you die, if you want to spawn into Polaris and use a turret. But again, I'll leave it up to you. Boom. Getting them. Good job, Wave. Look like you took a couple out there. You're better on that repeater than I am. I can't seem to kill anybody on those repeaters. Or maybe I was on a different turret. Here we go. Ah! Can't get you. Whatever you are, you're wounded. I can see your wounded ship. It's nice having at least two people in the turret. If somebody's up top, then you got the area covered. And it's great when they get in too close, the PDCs kick in too. All right. Multiple hostiles. Wave 5. We're in wave 5. Wave 5. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boom. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Water's warm. Water's warm. Come on. You know you want to come down. Oh, here's somebody. Couldn't get a good shot. Nice job, Wise, man. He's just mowing them down. Nasty on that repeater. Wave 6. Wave 6. And down. Never got my mouse right on it. Smoke him if you got him. Remy's down. Hostile down. Wave 6. Wave 6. Oh, there we go. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. He turned on me. I wasn't ready for that turn. Come on. Come on down, guys. Come on. Here we go. Boom. Dinkar is no more. Who is this guy? Come on. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down here so I can shoot you. Marco. Oh, he's damaged. Can I get a shot on him? Yep, there we go. He was a wounded duck. All right, wave 7. Wave 7. See what I mean by cheesing? I'm sure back in the day before the Polaris, this was much harder to do. Now it's just stupid easy to do, right? But when you're not good at combat like I am, is that a hammerhead? Is that why it's taking so much damage? Man, he's taking a blunt to this. What is this? Why aren't you dying? Man, I had a ton of shots on him. What was that? Alright, here we go. Who's this guy? Get my ranger, buddy. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Oh, you're slow too. What is going on? Oh, what are these ships? Oh, that's a cool explosion. Are they all the same? They look the same. I don't know my Star Citizen ships. I've seen the other people, man. As soon as they see the outline of the ship, they're like, oh, this is blah, blah, blah. It's like, what? I don't know what they look like. There's a few I can pick out now. Ooh, come here, come here. Oh, here's somebody, come on. Boom! Ding, Breckenridge. One more left. One more bogey. Just out of my view. Just out of my view. There we go. Coming back down. Coming back down. Don't have a shot. Don't have a shot. Why? What? There. He's fast. He's fast. Oh, did you get him, Wise? We're at wave 8. Here we go. Wave 8. This guy's unloading on us. Am I hitting him? Can't tell if I'm hitting him. Didn't feel like I was hitting them, or I wasn't seeing any booms. Where are they all at? Is that a hammerhead? What is that? That is a hammerhead. Yeah, so he's gonna take some killing. Is he parked in the back? Yeah, he's parked in the back. Oh, nope. There you are. Is he wounded? This might be worth getting a missile out. Going up to the missile turret. We'll see if we can get him. So wave 8. Why does it tell me how much ammo I have left? Citizen, thanks for the follow. Thank you. We're just cheesing some pirate swarm here. There is no skill at work, but there is some cheesing at work. I might go up top and get on a missile. Sorry, I cannot figure out how to operate the turrets. Are you in the ship? A lot of times you just have to hit F and then power. Reset sensitivity, you hit F and find the power and turn it on. And then from there it's point and shoot. I might switch to the missiles if we can't get him out. I think it's going to take a little... The last time I killed him, he just rammed into me. Yeah, I'm going to go up top to the missiles. But if you hit F and look for power, if you have no power, if it doesn't look like you have anything really to do, hold F down and look around for the console, and then look for the power button. We're gonna go up to the missiles on the hammerhead, see if we can launch something at him. Oops, what did I just do? No, don't do that. I did not mean to select this. How did I get at this? I don't want this. How do I get out of that? I don't want that.
Elite units eliminated.
Oh, looks like somebody killed him.
Contact.
How do I get out of this mode? I don't
Elite
want this.
units en route.
Alright, well, let me get back into the turret. Looks like Y's got him. Hold R.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, I don't want to accidentally throw a grenade and kill myself. Good job, Wise. Good job, man. Took that hammerhead out. Alright, wave 9. I feel like I'm going to be running out of ammo here on the ballistics in just a minute. And then we'll switch to, I guess, a repeater turret? Oh, who we got here? Here we go. Boom. Donnell is no more. Alright, who we got? Who we got? What are these blue boxes?
Shields damaged.
Ah, that was a good opportunity to just get a big old hit on him. Alright, who we got? Who we got next? Who we got next? Is that a wounded ship? I can't target him. What is that? That's a wounded ship. What is that? Did you just spawn? Why am I not hitting him? I should be blasting him. What is that ship? I don't know the ships. Don't know my ships.
Shields damaged.
Ah. I don't know what that ship is, man. He was taking some hits. What is that ship? I don't know my ships.
Elite units.
That's a Drake Corsair. I heard that was like the ship of ships.
Contact.
And then they nerfed it because of the Paladin. Alright, wave 10. Let's do it. Let's get her done. No wonder everybody says the Corsair was awesome. Man, that thing took some hits. Another Darnell. Donald. Bubble. Or Bugby. Alright, I must not be hitting him. Alright, he's too far away. I'm wasting my bullets on somebody real far. He's going away from me. Incoming missile. Ooh, what is this? Oh, he's ramming into me. You're gonna die. Look at that. Yeah. What is that ship? Is that another Polaris? Are you kidding me? We're gonna have to get into the missiles. Oh, the Idris. Oh, okay. So we could probably wound him enough. So I need this gun, so the repeaters aren't going to do squat. So I need to target something. Oh, I can't get up high enough in that mode.
Reinforcements coming in.
So I feel like we should take out the other guys first, so we're not bothered by them. I had no idea you got to end it with the Idris. I'm out of bullets. We might need to respawn a new Polaris, because I think I'm going to need these ballistics to take down the shield. Welcome, Paul. Welcome, welcome. So if we die, we'll spawn a new Polaris. Or we might ram the Polaris into the Idris. What do I want to do? I'll go up I'm going to take these elevators. I don't trust that one. It's always iffy. Well, we have 5 lives, and we'll get a new Polaris if we die. I'll launch some missiles. What side am I on? Is this the right side? Yes. Poor Madron. Can't figure out what to do. Alright, let's see here. We got power. Let's enter turret. So the turrets aren't up front. Well, the missile turret is, but the other turrets are on the side, so I don't want to kill him. Alright, what do we got? What can we got? What do we got? So I don't want to waste the bullets on the Idris, because he's going to have shields. Alright, what is that right there? So how do you lock on? Alright, why am I not shooting? Alright, everybody's good. What happened to the guys? There we go. Why am I not shooting? I'm not shooting missiles. Is this not the right one? I thought this was the missile turret. What am I doing wrong? This is not the missile one. Let me go get one of the turrets. So the turrets are, there's some other turrets. So there's one I was in, which is down below. This is a turret. It should be a turret. And this is a turret. And I think Wise is in this one. Does it show? Yeah. See how it's closed? He's in that one. And there's 2 more in the back that are similar type locations. I'm gonna get on this one. But these are the gun turrets. Robbie's taking them all out, man.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Alright, what we got left? We got friendly bogeys with us. Robbie, did you take everybody out? All I do is see friendlies.
Shields damaged.
I'm just seeing friendlies. Where are the bad guys? Oh, the Idris. Why is this the Idris? Why is he green? So isn't green bad guys? I mean good guys? See, I feel like I need the ballistics to take him out, to at least take down the shields. This, or we might have to ram him. It's just the Idris now left, I think. But why is he even green though? So, yeah, that's what I thought. So, is this a friendly Idris? What is this? He's shooting me. He's clearly shooting me, but these are friendlies on my side. But that's the Idris. I don't understand why he's green. I don't want to be shooting my guys. Did they give you a friendly Idris too? I felt like I was shooting my own guy. See, like he's friendly. She's friendly. Miss Lady Tasha. I can't shoot it. Idris is below me. Yeah, but is it why is it friendly? Oh, somebody's wasting it though. Madrid, did you shoot all the missiles? Is that why I didn't have any missiles? This is when we need the missiles. Oh yeah. Smoke them if you got them. I've noticed these big ships, when they feel like they're dying, they ram you. Because when I was soloing this earlier, the hammerhead, after he was like disabled, may have really cannot tell. That's all right. I mean, were you shooting little missiles? But if you're still on the ship, you can go to one of the turrets like this. There's two more in the back. So you just go find them and you get into them. See, Idris, if you take us out, you'll only make us stronger. You're dead? I'm sorry. Because the thing is if the Idris rams us and takes us out, we're just going to spawn in a brand new Polaris with full ballistics, which is what I need to hit him first. And then if we had somebody in missiles, so what we should do is get on the ballistics and missiles. Have the ballistics take down the shields, and then fire the missiles at them. But we're close enough. I wonder if the missiles would have, because I went and I got into the missiles turret and they weren't doing anything. I think they're all gone. And that's okay. Oh, where are you going? Come back. No, no, no. Ooh, I should take out those PDCs. Because if I do get a new Polaris, then it would be nice. Yeah, yes, this is what I want. If I get a new Polaris, if the PDCs are gone, we can fire missiles at them. No, come back, 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 come back. No, 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 no. No, come back. Any more PDCs? Where are you going? What is shooting at? Look at the big, what is this thing? So this is it was a friendly Idris. So they give you an Idris too. You get a friendly, you got an evil friendless, and I guess if you design this without a Polaris and it's just fighter ships, you got to give them enough firepower to take it out. So yeah. So I'm tempted to go get closer. I'm gonna go get closer. I'm gonna get us closer. So that's cool. That was a friendly Idris. I was shooting my own Idris. Cool. Well, that's just a matter of time. Yeah, if we die, we're gonna get a new Polaris, and it'll be real easy then. But I'm gonna go get a spy there. Are you still on the turret, Wise? Which turret are you in? So you're up top, starboard side? Same turret? Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Where is the Idris? So there's Loki. Where's the Idris? Oh, look, we've lost a lot of our ship. Where is the Idris? Oh, there. The battle's down there. There you are. Alright. We're gonna have a torpedo. Because I want a new Polaris. Alright, I'll let you stay on top and hit them, but boy, that hurt. We'll let our shields come back up. Do we have shields? Let them come back up. Let my shields.
Shields damaged.
Alright, watch out, guy. Oh, has he got a ramp out? Bug smasher. Yeah. Yeah, if we get a fresh Polaris, we'll have fresh ballistic missiles. We'll have fresh missiles and fresh ballistics if we can't take them out. It's partly why I don't mind just ramming them. I'll keep you in range here. I'll let you shoot at them for a bit. You can take out PDCs. Target some PDCs if you can, because then if we get a new Polaris, we can then launch. We can just launch a barrage of missiles at them. He is taking some damage. Come on. So can you see the health? How do you know how much health you have? I know people are like, oh, shield's down, armor's down, this is down. Like, how do they know that? Yeah, any PDCs you can take out, take them out. He is dead. His engines must be done. Because he's not moving no more.
Shields damaged.
Trying to see what PDCs are left. Are we killed any PDCs? Can I zoom in? Is that one? That one's not shooting. That one's dead. This one still. Is that one shooting? That one's shooting. I might go get into a repeater myself and shoot at him. Who says the Polaris can't be soloed? You just get up and go to where you need to go. See if I can help take out some PDC. Oh, look at him. He's taking a lot of damage. Probably can get a better angle on this though. Alright, let's take this one out. Take this out. Come on. Oh, he's moving away. How is he moving? I thought he wasn't moving no more. What's going on? Or is he finally like getting ready to blow up? Uh-oh, no, my Idris is getting in the way. No, what are you doing? Why is my Idris ramming me? That is so uncool. Unless he's lost torque. So if we can't kill him, our number one goal is to take those PDCs out. So if we die, we'll get a new Polaris and we'll have new missiles. Damn, my own Polaris ran into, or own Idris ran into me. Alright, where'd he go? Is he blowing up? Alright, so let me reposition. He's below us. There you are. Is this the friendly one or the enemy one? I don't see red. No, that's him. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. Oh. Did we go through it? Did I literally go through it? I want to get a fresh Polaris. Can you board this Idris and kill the captain like you do in the Save Stanton mission? I mean, if this was realistically happening, man, it would be huge explosions. Because I think if I die while the problem with multi-crew, I wonder if one is still alive when the other dies, then we're gonna keep the same Polaris. I want to spawn. When I was by myself, if I died, I got a new Polaris. It's 3K away. Full speed ahead, Captain. Oh, that's a big time hit. Oh, can you self-destruct? How do you self-destruct? Is there a button for that? Is that in the captain's chair? Power management, battery, self-destruct. How do you self-destruct? Weapons config, shields, gimbal, self-status target. Hold backspace, you hear some beeping start. Okay, well, worst thing is it just spawns me back in the ship. Then let go. I've never done that. We're gonna get a new Polaris, hopefully. And then we can launch some missiles at them. And then we can use the ballistics too if we need to. So is there a countdown timer somewhere? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. What if I'm right next to him and we blow up? Will that do some damage? So I want to be right on his ass when we blow up. Self-destruct initialize. So is there a timer somewhere? I want to be right by him when we blow up. It does initialize, but I don't see a timer. Is it like 60 seconds? Oh. I wonder if that did any damage to the Idris. All right, so multi-crew, RSI Polaris. All right, and we'll give it just a second. Make sure you're in, and let's do it. I'm curious if that did any damage to the Idris. All right. So there's the battle over there. Off to the left. Oops. What's going on? Alright, there we go. Off to my left. There he is. Bug Smasher. A little bit closer. Alright, we got a fresh Polaris. Get a little bit closer, 2 kilometers. Alright, let's see if we can get a good position here. Looks like you're in a turret now. I want to get a broadside view when I launch it. Is he still moving? That's the hard part, I can't tell. That would be the angle. Alright. Let's see here. Power off. Enter remote turret. Oh, I might have to reposition myself. I don't have an angle. So was that turret up above? Where's the missiles come from? Up top? Surprised I didn't have an angle, so I'm going to turn it down some more. Don't know how much. I don't know if it was above me or below me. I assume above. We're going to keep it just in view there. Keep it just in view. Alright, let's try that. Let's see what that does. Enter remote turret. So yeah, I guess it's on the bottom. Is it on the bottom? No, here we go. And it's getting away. Am I just not knowing how to shoot missiles? Why am I not shooting missiles? So I don't understand how come I'm not shooting missiles. There's no missiles coming out. Missiles empty. So did they just not give me missiles? So is my loadout missile free? Because when I played this by myself, I had missiles. All right, well, I'm gonna get a little bit closer, and I'm getting the ballistics. So there must be something about the loadout that there's no missiles. All right, so where is he at? Right over there. Is that one? There's a friendly one. That is a bummer. I was really wanting to launch like a barrage of missiles at him. Do you want to get in a big gun, Wise? And I'll drive, and I'll keep it in view for you, because he's still moving. While you're in the pilot seat, put full power to weapons. Okay, all right. Weapons. Yeah. Why don't you get into ballistics? The ballistic turret. All right. So what is this? Shields we want to keep. Engines we need. Okay. We got full missiles, but you're going to the ballistics ones anyway, so I don't think that matters. Take out whatever turrets you can. I mean, I can't believe this guy's not dead. And you let me know if you need a better angle. Alright. What we got going on here? I'm backing up, backing away, backing away. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. So my semen, I want to keep my underbelly on it. So I just want to stay like on the nose there like that. Try this. Man, I'm really sad we didn't have any missiles. Must have been something about the load up with no missiles. It's just like back up, back up, back up, back up. Come on. Oh, did you figure out the missiles? Was I in the wrong one? You did something. Somebody launched a missile. Is that you, Wise? You tell me what angle you want. Like, do we want farther away so you have a chance to lock on? Torpedo console. So I think the torpedoes are different from the missiles. So let me see if I can get your broadside view here. So those launch from the bottom or the top? Look like it launched from the top. Load as many as you can. Yes, much bigger. Because we still got 4 lives, so I say we unload. I'm jumping to bliss. Okay. If you can take PDCs out, then the torpedoes will work. And this guy's spinning a lot, though. He is spinning. He needs to stop spinning. I feel like I want to take the nose of the Polaris and nudge him to not spin. Get you an angle there. Yeah, he's just spinning. I'm gonna nudge him so he quits spinning. I just want to nudge him. So I don't know if he's spinning out of control or is he doing that on his own. What's going on, Hawk? So I don't know if he's spinning because of... Yeah, there we go. Did I stop him? We're gonna do for torpedoes, but we're not fully manned. Yeah, I think he's still flying. I think he has a little bit of torque still. So we're just kind of walking around to different stations. Sergeant Hawk, there's just 2 of us. We're doing Pirate Swarm. We're on wave 10. This is Arena Commander Pirate Swarm. So I want the Pirate Caterpillar, and I'm told the way you get the Pirate Caterpillar is you complete Pirate Swarm. We're on wave 10. I'm assuming since this is the Idris, this is the last wave. I do want to do this. I'm going to keep doing this until I get it. So anybody who wants to join on the next one, I am spawning a Polaris. Yeah, I really want the Pirate Caterpillar. So I don't see any PDCs shooting. Do you? Do you? Are there any PDCs still shooting? You could probably launch a torpedo there. Yeah, you could probably launch a torpedo maybe. Why do I need to get out of the seat and back in? I'm just driving. Yeah, get the. I don't think the PDCs are going. So launch those torpedoes at it. Wise. PDCs. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they shoot missiles. I know. So we're gonna launch some. We're going to. They pretty much been shooting the whole time. There goes one. Get a hit on there. Hold on. Let me get your better. Oh, good shot. Let me get your broadside view. Let me get your broadside. Let me get your broadside here. Let me get your broadside view. Oh, you hit ourselves. Yeah. We might have to self-destruct again. We might have to self-destruct. You hit me. All right, let's get a little closer. Yeah, see, that's killing us. I think the PDCs are still active, Wise, and so the Idris PDCs, I can't, do they operate that far out? But those torpedoes hit us. So, what's the way to launch them? Sergeant's going to say, Sergeant Nighthawk here in the YouTube chat's going to tell us how to do it. Ah, shoot. Let's just go ahead. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bam! Hey, we boarded the Idris. It's for the pilot and remote turret gunner to launch their missiles. Do I have missiles? I'm in the pilot seat. Do I actually have missiles? I don't have anything to shoot from here, do I? So how do I shoot my missiles? Do I have a turret to go into? Is there a turret? Engines. Exterior, press mouse. I did already. That was the first thing I did as soon as you mentioned it. He's blowing up. All right, see here. I had 33 kills. Granted, I was on the bigger gun for most of the time. We both died once because we self-destruct. Look at your ping there, Wise. Nice with a 22 ping. Good job. Good job. Way to go, Wise. That was fun. I mean, the only real challenge was the Idris, because, I mean, the rest of the mission, you're just shooting fish in a barrel with the Polaris against a bunch of fighters, and even the hammerheads weren't that bad. Well, the goal accomplished. Goal accomplished. Nice. Nice. Good job, Wise. Maddie, do you get credit for that? Did you get credit for it? How's Pirate Storm going? We just got it done, Dante. I don't know if you just saw. We just killed. We literally just finished it. Let me fix my camera. We literally just finished it. Like, yeah. Let me fix my camera here, guys. Well, I got to get it first. But, give me just a minute. Let me load my camera up. Bringing my camera back on. I was busy typing a deal. I missed the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, when I say you just missed it, you just missed it. Like, we're talking 10 seconds, 30 seconds, something like that. But the VOD will be published today, and you can go rewind and look at it if you want. So let me go, Robert Space Industries. So how does this work? So does it show up in the thing now? Let's see here. Thanks, Sergeant. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I appreciate the tips too. That was fun. All right, Robert Space Industries. Ships. Ships. So can you not search for ships? Here we go. Oh, there it is. Look. I don't know if I'm gonna get this one just yet. Unavailable. What do you mean unavailable? Ah, there we go. All right, give me just a minute. All right. Continue. Bear with me. We's busy. Thanks for the follow, Sergeant. It just came through. All right, what's going on? All right, let's do that. I'm gonna exile the client in case I have to reload the client. I'll be back in. All right. Give me a minute. We'll load back in. Yeah. That's done. Load the game back up. Rock and roll. Dante's Peak, you need to check in. Oh yeah, that's part of my game I've been working on, Dante. So there's a TPL resort. You got to check in before you can spend any money in it. All the commands are down below under the Twitch thing. Under my Twitch panel, you can see the different commands. It'll check you in here in just a second. As long as it's streamer bots running. Yeah, streamer bots running. Yeah, you're in the lobby. You can do like locations and go to different locations. We're gonna pull her out. Also about to hit some trading on PU. Have a go. Appreciate it, Sergeant. Appreciate it. Good luck on your trading. Yeah, that was a lot easier with two people, so Wise, I really appreciate it. I might have been able to take it out, but it would have been a lot of running around on turrets. If you need some tips and routes, let me know. Yeah, no problem. Hey, Flux, you just missed it. We completed Pirate Swarm. So we're going to load up the Pirate Caterpillar. We literally just missed it about 5 minutes ago. But now that I know how to do it, I'm happy to take people through on a Polaris if they need one. And because with the Polaris, it makes all the difference. It makes it a lot easier. It's not really a challenge. You get 4 people on the Polaris, and you could probably roll through that mission. All right, let's go take a look at her. All right, I got to do what I always do. I got to clean up after everybody. Any other garbage in here? People are just leaving shit everywhere. Let me turn chat off. Don't like chat. All right, I'll pull her out and look at her. Dang, it took my shirts and didn't give me TPR. But I could give you some. It's because you weren't checked in. But it's in beta. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you the money, Dante. Because there's when I'm ready for 1.0, I'm gonna wipe everybody's account anyway. But I'll give me a second. I'll get you some money. So right now, when people want to play around with the game, I just give them some money. I want to get out of the elevator here. All right, there we go. All right, so let's pull up streamer bot and variables. So we got a bunch of variables here. We want to do user persisted. All right, Twitch. We want to do Dante. No, that's not Dante. There you are. And TPR bucks. Because it's all going to get wiped out for 1.0. All right, you should have, if you do exclamation point balance, you should see your new balance. All right, let's see how bad the server's doing. Let's take our hammer off. Get our drinks going. There you go. And I have a list of features I want done. I have a list of features I want to get for 1.0. Oh, well, that's all right. There's nothing wrong. You're in the server. You're in the party. You can come check out the pirate ship too if you want, Wise. I'm gonna head to my hangar and pull it out if you want to come check it out. All right. We're refreshed. And let's put our helmet back on. All right, let's head to the hangar. Oh, that one disappeared. Everybody in their garbage, man. Ooh, look, a shiny thing. And it's pretty friendly if you want to go to a location, so exclamation point go to. And then you don't have to be perfect in the name. Like you can say go to lazy and it'll take you to the lazy river, for example. And then there's show activities. I want to store. How do I store? Yeah, I'm gonna do this right now. There's only slot machines, and so every 10 minutes it does a random % chance. But I can tell you right now, you'll go broke doing the slot machines.
Sorry, I'll help you in a sec.
There's only like a 20% chance for payout, and there's only a 5% chance for a big payout. Oops, it's not what I meant to do. Damn it! No, 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 no! Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. No, I clicked the wrong button. Stop! Stop moving. Where are you going? Ah, this is why things get broken. There's no telling where that went. Look at this. If I could throw that in my backpack, I would. I mean, you could try it. So one of the things I want to do, Dante, is I want to actually program Texas Hold'em into that. So if other people in chat want to play Texas Hold'em with you, they can. And so what I'll do is I'll DM you your hold cards, and then the community cards will show in chat. Something like that. So there'll be different activities. Right now, what I'm trying to do is just get the levels, like everything there, and then I can make the systems deeper. And since it's an RPG, you'll actually be able to increase your slot skills, and so you can get better at slots. It's in C#, so I use StreamerBot, Mayor.
Give me one moment, okay?
I use StreamerBot, and StreamerBot supports C#. I know C# very well. I've been using it for years. The idea of persistence is killing the game also makes the game unique, but they have waited until the game is polished. Yeah. Are you not at the casino? You have moved to the intro. That looks like a bug. That was wild. That looks like a bug there, Dante. Yeah, and you know, I've talked about this a little bit, Commander Mustang. I don't think the issue is so much the water bottles and the drinks and whatever everywhere. I think they have more of a data integrity issue. Oh, you're at the bar. I think they have a data integrity issue. And I'm going to do a whole video on that. I've kind of already talked about it earlier. If no one can interact with it, then it has no point. Yeah. No, I don't, and I'm okay with it. I mean, I can live without water bottles laying on the ground, right? But I think the more the issue they have is a data integrity issue. Especially as these servers crashes and it's replicating, they then end up replicating data that's out of sync or incomplete because of a crash. And then there's other systems that aren't robust program looking for error conditions and bad data, and it becomes a compounding problem. Yeah, but I don't know who they are using. Interesting. I want to research some of that. I want to research some of the stuff they said the technology is. All right, let's bring her out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So every 10 minutes, it gives you your estimate of how you did. So you won't get an update till about another 8 more minutes there. Who makes the caterpillar? Is that Drake? That's Drake. There it is. There she is. Let's bring her out. Like I said, I want to get like a breath of the game in, and then we're going to push the depth down onto it. Exactly. Those issues will double and not stop until the server is completely dead. Yeah.
Please visit us again.
I didn't see what hangar it was in. Oh well. We'll see what hangar we got. Come on, you can do it. That's enough building today. Be well soon. I will log on eventually, PAX Day again, to check that out. I was really wanting to accomplish this. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Appreciate it. I know it's getting late your time. All right, that elevator's not working. Ooh, I'm not getting in that elevator. Yeah, I'm not getting in you. Okay, this one looks good. All right, small hangar? No. Hold on. I know the caterpillar's not in a small hangar. I want to go see what's over here, though. Anything? No. Ah. I might have to get a different server. This server doesn't seem to be very good. Yeah. So maybe I'll pull another large ship out. You okay, baby? Well, what do you want to do? I'm about done, but what do you want to do? Huh? I just want to look at this ship.
Following location.
That was from the year before last CitizenCon. Go back to the year before where they last showed the graph database with the GUI. I don't know how much you use it. Interesting. Yep. Alright, so where is my ship? Oh, did all I do was deliver it? I think all I did was deliver it. I didn't actually call it. That was the problem. Man, this wow, did you see that? I was facing the other terminal, but this is the one it interacted with, so it dragged my guy. Yeah, I didn't even retrieve it. I just delivered it.
Stand by.
That's what happened.
Your vehicle has been
There we go. Much better, much better. All right. So remember I was telling you about the bug. If you pull a vehicle up from the ASOP terminal, you should wait before you go down into there, because the terminal will, the hangar doors will open and close again when you go down. For some reason, when you go down the elevator, they have them go through the hangar doors again. So we're gonna give it just a minute. Yeah, I really wish I worked there and could work on the extra code. It's all interesting. Yeah, no, I hear you, Wise. I hear you. I'd like to work there just to help them set priorities. One of the things I'm very good at is setting priorities. Hey, what's going on? Who's this? Nice hair. Love it. You would like my Zeus. My Zeus is all purple. Do you know that? Love the hair, though, man. Is this you, Wise? Who's this? No, that's not you. You were wearing something else. Alright. Let's see if this is enough time. Alright, that one's bad. Alright, that one called. You gonna try to go in with me? You gonna try to kill me? No, I left the game trying to eat some dinner. Yeah, that's what I want to do too. I need to eat dinner. I just wanted to see the pirate ship. We're getting there. We're getting there. Come on. Come on, you can get here. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. Please. Now we're talking elevators one by one. Yeah. Oh, look at her. Look at her. Oh, this she is pretty. It's a shame I can't name it. All right, let's get in so we can get a better view. Oh, it absolutely is. To me, it's not even close. Is the interior different? Yeah. I think it's great. I had no desire to do any Arena Commander stuff, but then when I saw this paint and I saw this is how you get it, I was like, man, yeah, it's all black interior. I don't think this is how the other one is. Oh, look at that. That looks cool. I like that. Oh, look at this thing. No, we're definitely going to give it a spin. Look at her. Let me get a screenshot. Oh, we cheesed the Pirate Swarm. I used the Polaris. It's a lot easier with the Polaris. All right, I got to post this in my Discord. Star Citizen. And she's mine now. Nice. I love the kill counts on the front. Love it, love it. Yep. This guy right here, thank you, thank you. Is it a single player or you can do co-ops? Because I really want to do it. You need somebody to join it, so someone can join you. But with the Polaris, you can solo it. It'll take a little bit of time. With 2 people, it's definitely doable. If you ever want to do it sometime, Commander, just let me know. We'll go do it. Thank you, Anthony, for the subscription. Thank you, thank you. I'm happy to help people get the Caterpillar here, the Dry Caterpillar pirate skin. I am, oops, hit the wrong button. Let me see something here. Give me a minute. All right, I think we're gonna raid out. Had a pretty good stream. Appreciate everybody that has gone in. We're gonna raid one of my favorite streamers, Todd Fox. He's really, really good. If you haven't seen him, he's a character. He RPs a lot and whatnot role plays, and he does a good job on there. So thanks everybody for staying. I appreciate it. We're heading on out.
Because the point of the punishment is to make it so less people want to do criminal activity. Oh my God! That's all man is over! There's a Star Citizen cargo holder! Welcome in, how you doing?